Oh, hello everybody. We have come to the end of another Pride Month, and we have come to the end of another gay-ass playthrough. And, frankly, it is going to stay gay-ass because of what we learned from the final episode of The Amazing Digital Circus. Hello, once again. My name is Venus. Hello there, DJ. It is officially time that we finally tackle the route of the character who is slowly but surely becoming my favorite character in the show. Not because of, her as a person, but because of how she was written. Yep, it's time for the Jax route. But it would feel awkward being a cisgender woman voicing a transgender character. If only I had a trans female friend who does a really good Jax voice.
I believe I have been summoned.
Oh, hello, bag of groceries.
Hello. I'll be voicing as per usual. I'm gonna give my voice to everyone's least favorite purple douchebag or most favorite purple douchebag.
I don't judge.
I keep forgetting. I had to be actually in the call in the window in order for the Discord audio to pick up. Oh well. Anyway, bag of groceries, everybody.
Hi, everybody.
Oh my gosh. Also, 5 years. Has it been 5 years of friendship now?
Almost, yeah.
Almost 5 years of friendship. Wow. I'll admit, I did not get into Digital Circus all that much until, close to the end. Maybe I only really started watching Digital Circus on a regular basis starting in episode 6.
Mm-hmm.
And again, I really hurtled towards becoming a fan of the show at the end. And I'll admit, I initially brushed off Jax as, just your typical Tumblr sexy man, and, Funny Bunny's just your typical het slop. No, neither of those are true.
Neither are true. You've been fooled.
Oh, did somebody get tricked into caring about a female character?
It was you. You've been tricked.
You've been bamboozled.
You've been Smeckledorf.
That's not even a word, and I agree with you. Oh my gosh. I'm very much looking forward to this playthrough. Because, let's see, reminder, what has Jax gone through since we started this playthrough? In the Ragatha route, she is...
Dunk tank.
She is put in the dunk tank. Pomni route, put in a daruma costume during the demonstration on the history of culture fairs and set on fire.
Zubel route.
Duct tape to the fucking ceiling!
Gangle route.
Nothing.
Actually, not much.
Not much, no. She was entirely missing from the She was mostly missing from the Gangle route until, the end.
Got her ears yanked and they probably hurt, but...
Yeah, but that's it! So, is she going to suffer in her own route?
We'll see.
We shall see. Once again, before we get started, I have Patreon. Please support my Ask Block so I can pay my artist. I have Ko-fi. Please give me writing and or VA commissions. It's summer, school is out, and I am out of work for the time being. Now let's officially get the game started. And I am going to... Let me share the thing. There we go.
Let us begin.
let us begin for the final time. For now, until the straight DLC!
AKA the King of Road.
And Kane Route. I say the straight DLC in particular because all of the students here, not mask. 4 of them outwardly so, while 1 is so deep in the closet she is pulling pranks on Mr. Tumnus.
Not Mr. Tumnus, the Beavers. What are their names?
Yes. Now shall we officially get started? Yes, the boozles are bammed.
The boozles have been bammed.
But we're not doing Zooble this episode. We're doing Jax.
We did Zooble last week if you want to go watch it.
Yes.
After the stream, of course.
Alright. For the last time, this game is fan-made, is in no way officially affiliated or endorsed by Glitch Productions or Gooseworks. All events and interactions in this game are not canon. Please do not reach out or harass anyone on Glitch Production team about this game. Let's go.
Welcome to the amazing digital dating simulator! A slice of life titled school setting where anything can happen.
Can hamblin.
My name is Cade. I am your principal. And fear for the duration of your stay at the amazing digital academy. Help your classmates pull pranks on the teacher. Become a straight-A student or a rule-breaking delinquent. All things possibly finding love along the way. But about my wonderful creation, who are you? Let's get enrolled. First things first, what uniform will you be donning?
This one. I've been donning it the entire time.
Sounds good. How about your name? What should we call you?
What should we name ourselves during the Jax route? What should I name myself during the Jax route? Ragatha, I just gave her my name. Pomni, I went with Daisy.
Yep.
Gangle, anime reference. Zooble, drink reference. Jax, what should we do for Jax?
Pom Pom.
No! No. I'm not doing that. An idea
Ribbit.
struck. I'm not doing Ribbit either, no.
Aw, Ariel.
Yeah, I'm naming myself after Jax's favorite Disney princess. I wonder if that will lead to anything.
I wonder if you should go to Archive of Our Own right now and subscribe to the funny little mer bunny. It's complete. It's completely written. New chapter every Monday.
That is not what I was leading towards, but okay. Promo. Let's plug that in right there. I might as well get my phone so I can plug it in to its charger.
Ariel, huh? Are you sure you like that name?
Yes, that is my name.
Alrighty then, Ariel. So let's head on inside.
Let's head inside.
Maybe you can kiss the girl.
God damn it. Alright, transfer student, moved to the countryside after a very tragic event. Let's see. Today is my first day at this new school. I glanced on my class schedule. This should be English 101 with Mr. Kinger. So where is the teacher? As I step into the room to let in any other students that might be late to class, someone else hops into the room. The figure looks like a tall white piece from a gaming set. Specifically, he looks like a king in chess. It takes me a moment to put 2 and 2 together, but when I do, I almost grow at the pun. Surely his name can't really be...
Hello, my name is Kinger. You must be pleased to meet me.
Mr. Kinger extends a gloved hand, which I shake more out of instinct than out of genuine sense of excitement.
Good morning, students. Today we have a new student named... what's your name again?
Yeah. I know I usually go for, I'm look forward to learning with you all. Hope we can all be friends. But since this is the Jax route and Jax is a dick, we have to act like a dick.
I don't think we can act like a dick. I don't think we have to act like a dick for Jax.
True, but you'll see.
Rightio. Go on, open secret. Most of our students don't bite.
One of the other students, a purple rabbit, seems to grin at this.
Most.
I take a moment to think of who to sit by. I sit in Kinger's open seat behind his desk. The chest blinks at me for a moment before surveying the other open desk. He seems content to let me take his seat.
I guess you're the teacher now.
The mismatched figure speaks up, raising their hand before calling out to Mr. Kinger. Very funny, Kinger. You have to teach the class. Now make them pick another seat. Mr. Kinger looks at me apologetically. Wah, wah.
Sorry, but them's the rules, kid.
Okay, so I discovered something interesting. If you start the Ragatha route and side with Jax, you'll get forced onto the Jax route.
But
Go ahead.
But we haven't seen what happens with Jax, so we gotta do that.
Let's go. I sit down next to the purple rabbit. He looks bored by Mr. Kinger's lecture. Oh, she's still in the closet. Makes sense. This game came out back in April.
Yep.
As I take a closer look, I see his name is written on a nameplate on his desk. Apparently his name is Jax. As I get a closer look, I also see he's working his jaw. Is he chewing gum? He catches me looking at him, and I almost apologize for staring, but I can see he isn't offended. Oh, okay. Instead, he grins quietly before putting a finger up to his lips. Boy, what you planning? What you planning? He takes a chew gum between his gloved fingers, reaching out towards the girl in front of us. She has a ribbon for her body and comedy mask for a face. Well, at least he's not stealing it or breaking it. At least he's not stealing or breaking the mask this time. I will say I have seen a lot of other playthroughs of the Amazing Digital Dating Sim. They almost always do Jax first, and they're always like, no, I don't want to bully Gangle, no!
No! Gangle's a blurbo. She's a scrimble. She's a scrungly dongly.
Yes, but since we did the Gangle route, and we learned she's a little freaky, I may be, more willing to let Jax do what she gonna do.
He also steals diaries and kinda likes how do I say it?
She's a funny bunny doll shipper.
Mm-hmm.
And those people are actually her friends, not fictional characters in her world. She's paying close attention to Mr. Kinger's lecture, and Jax is reaching out with the gum in his hand. What were you about to say, girl?
Gangle's, I don't really know how to describe it.
Yeah. Let's just say that the Gangle in this game, my thoughts on her are different from my thoughts on Gangle in the show.
Yeah.
Wait, is he going to stick that gum on her mask? I'm curious. If we warn her, are we forced onto the Gangle route?
Probably.
Hey, what are you trying to do to her? No! Thanks to your advance notice, the ribbon girl manages to extend her mask forward, turning to face Jax with a panic expression on her mask. Wait, we got a red. Wait, is Kane narrating this for me now?
It seems so. Thanks to your advance notice. The girl managed to extend her mask forward, turning to face Jax with a panic expression on her mask. Girls need to notice this exchange as well.
Jax, leave her alone. I don't even know why we let you sit behind her. It sounds like this isn't the first time Jax has tried something like this. Mr. Kinger's attention is drawn by the ragdoll girl shouting at Jax.
Where's going on?
A flicker of annoyance crosses Jack's features and he narrows his eyes for a moment before grinning in his faux innocence, sticking the gum right back in his mouth without pause.
What?
He draws the word out, rolling his eyes as he looks directly at me.
I guess the newbie just hits fun.
Despite Jax's disapproval, I can't help but notice the Max girl giving me a grateful look as I nod in her direction. Alright, let's skip. Oh! We're not given the option to go have lunch with Gangle and Zubal this time. Oh!
Maybe we should go back and see what happens.
Yeah, but first, let's... Oops! I do not want... I skipped too far. There we go. Okay. Back to the classroom. I walk back to my classroom. I'm going to spend the rest of my day here, and at least I won't have to struggle against all the other kids trying to head back after lunch. When I walk back in, I see Mr. Kinger. He's sitting down, pulling a sandwich from a picnic basket. 5 weeks in a row of doing this. The classroom lights have been turned out, and the curtains drawn. It's as dark as night in here.
Ariel? Good to see you again. Seems like we run into each other quite a bit these days.
Doesn't he realize that I'm one of his students? But then again, we've been meeting up with him for 5 straight weeks.
Mm-hmm.
We passed lunch in silence for a few moments.
Here, Ariel, wouldn't you rather sit with one of your classmates?
Well, I mean, it just makes sense for me to sit here. Mr. Kinger pauses a moment.
I see.
He takes a break from his sandwiches.
Well, Ariel, if you want to live this alternate life, I don't think anyone here is going to stop you. Honestly, there's nothing wrong with being alone, especially if that's what you want. But if you don't want to be alone, I think we have a really good class of students. I really could have a really good school experience if you nourish your bonds with any of them.
Mr. Kinger looks a little sad.
In this world, one of the worst feelings is being alone, and the only thing you want is the company of others.
Maybe I should ask him about someone. Okay. I would like to bond with Jax more.
Jax is a tough nut to crack, and I don't know him as well as the others. I do know who lost someone who was really important to him, and he took it very hard. I think a good friend would challenge Jax sometimes, because I do think there's somebody worth saving buried underneath that tough exterior. Someone who's probably very lovely.
I am momentarily stunned by his insights. It's like I'm talking to a different person than the teacher I met this morning.
Sorry, I know a kid.
He chuckles jovially.
But I have a lot of respect for my class, and I really do think any of them would make an excellent friend.
He leans forward until he's almost right next to me.
Or more, if you know what I mean. Wink. But again, no pressure. Do what makes you feel best. Anyways, real nice chatting, but I have a lesson planned to finish. You should get back out there.
He seems to smile at me before lightly ushering me out of the room. Aww. You know, I'm curious. I wonder what happens if I say I sat alone. I found a seat at an empty table and set my food down there. Apparently today was pork cutlet day, but by the time I got to the front of the line, all the pork cutlets have already been taken by other students. Maybe I shouldn't have gone back to my classroom to talk with Kinger this time. I ended up just getting a slice of steel pizza and chalky milk. I sigh. This is just like my old school. I sit alone. Just like my old school. When the lunch bell finally rings, I step out of the lunchroom and head to afternoon classes. They are uneventful. Finally, the last bell rings and it's time to go home. What a boring day. Absolutely
Basically,
boring. I walk to my locker, entering the combinations. I put my books away and I get ready to head out for the day. My mind drifts out to the days. Eventually, one or someone will ask me to walk back with them. I gather my things and wait a little bit, but alas, no one approaches me. Guess I didn't make a substantial enough impression on anyone today. Did I not make a substantial impression on Gangle by not letting Jax put gum in her mask? Just like my old school. Well, there's always tomorrow. I head out of the school front doors and brave the chill of the evening on my own. I sit on the curb waiting for my parents to come pick me up. I wait, and wait, and wait. It's starting to get dark and cold. A cool breeze rushes by, chilling me to the bone and filling my nose with the scent of stale cherry blossoms. And I could swear it smells like an old abandoned office. Oh no! Must be my sinuses acting up or something. The moon is high in the sky as I get up from my perch and begin to walk. As I make my way further from the school entrance, I see a silhouette of someone in the trees. Looks like someone was waiting for me! They are too short to be Ragatha, Gangle, or Zubal, or Jax. And I don't remember Pomni wearing a suit like that. Uh-oh.
Ahoy there, Ariel!
As I reach the tree line, their appearance becomes more clear. Principal Kane!
Hey there, old sport!
He extends a hand. I hesitantly take it. Hey, Principal Kane! I can't suppress a shiver. Pretty cold out here, huh?
Is it? I hadn't noticed!
He shrugs as if the weather is of no consequence.
Looks like you had a rough first. It's a shame, too. When we talked earlier in the intro, I really thought you seemed excited to mingle.
I give him a confused look. Talked earlier? Intro? What is he talking about? He looks away from me and taps his chin.
Well, no matter. I guess we'll need to restart from square one, eh?
He whips back around to face me, his expression bright. Square one? What? Oh! Principal Kane reaches out
Were
and
you
taps me with his
trying to
cane.
get the game over?
Maybe.
I knew it.
Principal Kane reaches out and taps me with his cane. I wonder with the DLC we'll get the album of all of the game overs we can get. I feel my memories begin to unravel. It's a weirdly uncomfortable feeling. First, my memories become fuzzy, like I'm watching them on TV, but the TV has really bad reception. Then my entire body starts tingling, like when you sleep and your arm weird, and when you wake up, it feels fuzzy and you can't move it, no matter how hard you try. All shades of color fade to a dull gray. Well, getting a snapshot of this. Even my sense of smell fades as I feel myself pulled in the Principal Kane's cane. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
Maybe next time.
Flex those socializing muscles a bit. Hey, Ariel.
I am barely able to hear him. It feels like I'm underwater. I was not expecting that text! Suddenly, Ariel became more fitting.
Here's a hint. Focus on spending time with at least one person. And maybe say things that they'd like to hear? Just some advice.
Best of luck next go round.
With a shake of his cane, the last of my consciousness dissolves. Game over! Alright, starting again. Well, that was interesting. That was certainly interesting indeed. I'm gonna go with We're Good Friends again. So, I still don't want to stick gum on the back of Gangle's mask, though. So I'm gonna...
I think you gotta.
Do I gotta?
I think you gotta, yeah.
Why don't I just take a shortcut?
Alright.
I take my seat next to the ragdoll girl in the blue skirt and vest. She's paying such close attention to the lecture, I hesitate to introduce myself, not wanting to disrupt her. To my surprise, she takes the initiative once Mr. Kinger pauses to write some English letters on the board, a friendly smile on her face. Hey, new stuff. My name's Ragatha. I'm the class representative, so you can talk to me if there's anything you need, like an extra pencil, or dealing with Jax if he gives you a hard time, anything at all. I want Jax to give me a hard time. I can tell she's trying very hard to make me feel as comfortable as and like part of the class. As a transfer student, I appreciate the effort.
Well, that's very nice, Raggy. Bad-mouthing me to the new kid.
Oh, that's nice. I think you it's the word. But fuck. Based on the grin of the purple rabbit's face, this must be the Jax that Ragatha is talking about. Jax! She cries out, exasperated. Don't sneak up on me like that! Oop, you still there, girl?
Listen, newbie. If you want to be the perfect straight student, you can trust Ragatha to make that happen.
Oh, thanks, Jax. That's oddly nice of you.
But if you're gonna bore everyone to tears and nobody's gonna... But you're gonna bore everyone to tears and nobody's gonna want to hang out with you anymore.
Oh yeah, that's basically what happened when we did the Ragatha route. His grin fades to an obstinate smirk as he continues.
Now, if you want to have real fun, be cool, and loved by everyone, I'm the guy you need to talk to.
Ragatha's frown grows deeper as Jax keeps talking, interrupting him with her own rebuttal. I don't think Ariel wants to go around pulling pranks on everyone, and I really don't think... Jax interrupts her again. These two must have some sort of history, leaping into any gap in one another's argument to berate one another.
Yeah, I bet the Nucleus has spent all day reading textbooks. Good one, Ragatha.
Jax offers a humorous laugh, and he mocks her to her face.
Ha!
Well, that's...
Ha!
Jax, let me speak! Well, that's better than being a jerk all the time! The two keep interrupting and talking over one another. How has nobody noticed this escalating argument at the front of the classroom? At least he's not sitting behind Gangle anymore! Evidently, I'm the only one who wants to end this argument. I can enjoy a good prank, Jax! I can enjoy a good prank! Jax smirks, seeing he's won this argument.
Sea-doll face. The newbie knows what fun is.
Ragatha huffs at his rebuke, but accepts defeat, turning back to the lecture.
Normally it's the time our class I would bore you tour the school. I'm feeling generous today. I'll show you about the... How's that?
Ragatha lets out another indignant huff. Apparently she's still paying some attention to me and Jax. Oh! What's this? Is Jax being forward and not avoidant? Hello?
Is Jax stealing Ragatha's girl?
Sure, that sounds fun!
Alright, just find me a lunch, okay?
Jax swaggers back to his desk, savoring his victory. Guess I know what I'm doing for lunch today!
Victory! We
snuck onto the Jax route anyway. And I'm surprised that doing Jax and standing up for Gangle didn't get us on the Gangle route.
Oh.
But hey! We got to go on the Jax route without sticking gum on Gangle's mask. Victory!
Victory!
I was just settling into my desk and getting used to this place and something burst into the room.
It's okay. How exciting to have you in our class today.
The new figure turns to address us. At his side was a bubble with razor-sharp teeth. I don't think
we can't skip this. We've done it way too many times.
We have...
Skip, skippity, skip.
Boo, you whore!
Bubble, don't call me a whore. I won't give you a Rachel food cake.
By the way, that's a reference to I was in call we were in call with some of our friends, and apparently my Bubble voice is so good. One of them asked me to say "Boo, you whore" in Bubbles' voice.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Let's go. After my chaotic first half of the day, I had worked up quite the appetite. The cafeteria was bustling with unfamiliar faces. Around me, there was a selection of places to buy lunch, but none of them stood out from one another. I picked up something to eat at the nearest food place and set about deciding where to sit down. Still, as I scanned the bustling lunchroom, I don't recognize anyone from class. Finally, I see a familiar figure walking out of the lunchroom. Jax is actively seeking me now!
Jax, being forward? My goodness.
So
That's how
if
you
we
know
do,
this.
so if we speed ahead to the Jax route, we're not even given the option to sit alone or go to class. No, Jax straight up finds me.
Mm-hmm.
Holy shit! Is this a breakthrough? Is this a breakthrough for the bunny? I pick up my pace to catch up to him. Jax! I don't think he heard me. Finally, out of breath and panic, I catch up to my new tour guide. Jax! Weren't you going to give me a tour of the school?
What?
He looks completely surprised. Oh, never mind.
The tour? Oh, yeah, the tour!
Understanding dawns on him, and his surprised expression is quickly covered with a sly grin.
I made it up, just trying to piss off Ragatha.
Oh, well, I'm here, so what are we gonna do?
We? There is no we, new kid. But if you said everything of me, I do have an idea. Let's go on a little field trip outside.
Are we allowed to do that? Jax rolls his eyes.
Jeez, you sound like a broken toy. Is that the only thing you say?
I shake my head. I don't want to disappoint Jax. Like a good little dating sim protagonist.
Doesn't matter what we're allowed to do. Matters if we get caught. So keep up, new kid.
I'm pretty sure that she would have thrived in Sparta. He finds a door leading to a field, slyly pushing it open before bounding through. I have to sprint to make it through the door before the door locks. The door leads us out to a softball field. I didn't even know the school had a softball team. Jax gets
Please, evil Ragatha.
Jax gets on all fours, putting his head almost even with the ground as he crawls around. Is he looking for something? Jax, did you lose something out here?
Shut up, I'm looking for something.
In the few hours I've known him, I've never seen Jax take anything so seriously. I get down on my hands and knees too, checking each blade of grass for anything remarkable. I'm so focused I forget my surroundings, bumping face first into the sea as Jax spit up.
Ah!
Right into his ass! Right into her ass. He wheels on me.
Don't try to get fresher with kid.
I blush as I crawl back a few paces. Sorry. Jax shakes his head.
You even know what we're looking for.
I shake my head. The opposite of the nodding curse!
The head shake curse.
I didn't want to make him angry by asking.
How do you think we're going to find what we're looking for?
I blush again as I realize he has a valid point. So, what are we looking for?
Yeah, Dion. A centipede.
A centipede? Jax doesn't look amused that he has to repeat himself.
A centipede.
We spend the rest of lunch searching, but just as the bell rings, I find a centipede crawling near a rock pile. Jax! Found one! I hoist the insect up by his rear end. It flails around as it tries to escape my grasp, its dark legs wriggling in discomfort.
Jackpot!
Nice job, Ariel.
You said my name.
Nah, I didn't, new kid.
I squint at him.
You're imagining things.
He puts on an unreadable smirk. I guess I'm not getting him to admit anything. But this is one fine...
But this is
That's
one
your-
fine-
That is your
this-
line.
But this is one fine specimen.
Okay. What are we doing with this? Are you an insect collector?
Ew, no.
Just like girls to not like bugs. He shakes his head before he drops the centipede into my backpack. Ha! Hey!
Just oof.
Ah!
What's going on?
No, I'm good. Anyway, I had a line. The line was, hey! Let me go back and read it again. Hey!
Either my internet is dying or your internet is. Calm down. We're going to put this in Ragatha's locker, then hide out and watch her open it.
Why?
Because Ragatha hates centipedes.
I paused for a moment, not fully understanding why we would do that. So why are we putting one in her locker?
Because it's funny, no kid. Try to keep up.
I don't know if I agree, but this is the happiest I've seen Jack since we started hanging out. It's only been a few hours, girl!
Girl. Come on, I have the key to get us back inside.
He pulls out a ring of keys out of his back pocket. How did he get those? Looks like a set of master keys to every door in the school. Well, that's cool.
Thanks.
Jax lets us back in. We sneak up our way up the main stairwell and are almost at back at this locker when our class rep herself shows up strolling down the hallway. Ariel, what are you doing in the hallway? She tilts her head, offering a very weary smile. I've been looking for you since you didn't show up to afternoon classes. Oh, did we? Oh, we just cut school. And she notices Jax and her expression sours. Jax, you better be leaving Ariel alone.
Come on, Ragatha.
He offers a cartoonishly wide grin.
This new kid actually looked for me. We even got lunch together.
Ragatha looks utterly confused. Although she shouldn't, considering she saw Jax offer to take me on a tour of the school. Ariel, is that true? I feels like I should choose a response carefully. I'm gonna save. I do know that if I say this, I'll be forced right back onto the Ragatha route. I don't want to do that today. That's right.
That's right.
We just had lunch together and we were just trying to get back to class.
See it, all face.
Ragatha squints at him, but for some reason she seems to trust me. Fine. But I'm keeping my eye on you, Jax. Ragatha leans over to me, whispering in my ear. Ariel, if he's messing with you now and you don't feel comfortable talking to me about it, you can find me after class. She's so nice. I almost feel bad about what we're gonna do. Almost. Jax and I sneak through the hallways before finding a locker labeled with Ragatha's name. Pictures of horses and farm animals are pasted on the outside. Aww!
Come on, new kid. Now or never.
Wait, Jax, I can't reach the back of my backpack. Can you put in her locker for me? I turn to Jax a little bit.
Seriously? You already picked the centipede up outside.
Yeah, and now it's your turn to pick up the centipede. Despite his complaints, he reaches over my shoulder and unzips my backpack, plucks the centipede out before pushing it into Ragatha's locker.
Next time, I expect you to follow through.
He glares at me for a moment before grinning at his own handiwork, then ushering me behind a nearby corner. The bell to dismiss class rings a few moments later, and Oh, we were cutting it close. Ragatha finds her way to her locker, entering her combination. And then... Ah! Oh no! Dang it. Ragatha's locker springs open, the centipede lands on the front of her uniform, and she looks down horrified. Jax!
What?
Why would you put a centipede in my locker? You know how much I hate them!
Why does it have to be me?
Because only you would do something like this! Jax looks away slightly before taking credit for our prank.
You got me, Raggy. But you should have seen the look on your face.
Ugh, you're terrible! She storms off. I'm glad Jax took the fall for us as I step out behind the corner. That wasn't a very nice thing to do, but Jax seems pretty happy with me right now, so that's nice! Actually, let's go back. I wonder what would happen if we say she knows, throw the centipede and run. Wonder what happens if we do this. My hands fly to my backpack, seizing the terrible black insect before hurling it directly at our class representative. No part of this is voluntary, every movement feeling like a scene out of a horror movie. Oh, and it lands directly on her face! Ah! Her one eye bugs out of her head as the centipede lands in the center of her face! Jax is laughing like a madman next to me! I'm sorry!
Hey, new kid was amazing!
Ragatha flails wildly, running back to class with the centipede on her face. Gangle! She runs out of earshot, disappears into our homeroom. Jax is still laughing, taking a seat on the floor to catch his breath.
Oh my god! Oh, jeez, new kid, where did you learn that?
I didn't learn it anywhere. I just panicked. Jax finally gets control over his fit of laughter after a few more moments.
Well, if that's what you do when you panic, I guess I need to keep you on edge.
Please? I mean, what? Jax stands up, putting a hand on my shoulder as he looks me directly in the eye, grinning from ear to ear.
She hates you for sure now.
I bury my face in my hands. Now what?
Well, school's almost over. I grab my things.
I walk to my locker, entering the combination as I put my books away and get ready to head out for the day. Mind just in today's events, so I'm back home with them. As I gather my things, a familiar figure swaggers up to me.
Hey, new kid. You still hanging around?
You literally walked me to my locker. Just getting ready to head out.
What do you say? Everybody welcome you after school today.
Surprise!
'Cause that's what everyone wants. Straight.
Wait, what?
That's what everyone wants. Straight friendship.
Yes. Jax is the last person to want to walk home with me. Wow. Surprised at Jax asking to walk me home, I run out of words and just not. Dang it, not the nodding curse!
It's back. Cool. Go.
The front door's open for us and I stand outside, waiting at the curb. My parents dropped me off this morning and I'm sure they'll be here any moment to pick me up. Jax stands next to me for a few moments. He gives me a confused look.
What are you waiting for, kid?
My parents? Are you waiting to get picked up too?
22 years old. I've been picked up by my mom for like 6 years. I'm going to the dorms.
What? What?
What? The dorms.
He looks at me like I'm an idiot. I've been through this is my 5th week of doing this. I should know about the dorms by now. Wait, would Jax be self-aware?
No. The on-campus housing Kane designed for our class where we stay when classes end.
Oh, that sounds nice. I wish I was staying on campus. His annoyed expression changes.
Oh, you poor little lamb.
His voice drips with sarcasm.
Kane really didn't tell you anything, did he? Look, yeah, let's just stand out here till the sun goes down and start shivering in a little school uniform.
Jax smirks.
Honestly, just imagining it is pretty funny.
The smile drops from his face.
Your parents aren't coming for you.
He says to me in a deadpan before continuing. Reminder that this came out before episode 9, and Jax's mom never came for her.
Mm-hmm. Come on, we need to get to the dorm before it gets too cold out. Kane only gave us summer uniforms.
A chill travels through the air, and I shiver in place. Jax shivers too.
I'm losing my patience.
He glares at me. Jax, I'm telling you, I don't have housing on campus. My parents are picking me up. Jax just sighs.
You just don't know when to give up.
He glowers before walking away from me.
Suit yourself, new kid.
He walks off to the dorms. I'll show him. My parents will be here soon. An hour passes, the sun begins to sink below the horizon. Another hour passes, the moon is visible and the sky is darkening. It's getting really cold out here. Like, really, really cold. I look the way Jax walked when he left me standing here. A nice, warm room sounds really good right now. Where are they? I stick it out for another hour before, or at least a half hour before sighing, frustrated. Did they forget about me? I walk towards the dorm, seeking shelter from the plane in the plane building. As I do, I run into Jax. Were you coming to pick me up? Was Jax trying to come get me? Aw. Yeah, why was he heading out?
I only come to your senses, new kid?
He asks, sounding tired. No, I just stepped inside because my parents forgot to pick me up. I bet they'll be here any moment. Jax's eyes narrow in annoyance as he drags a yellow-gloved hand across his face in exasperation.
Listen, new kid. Get it through your head. There is no outside world. There's the school,
He points to the large brick building across from where we are.
the dorms,
He points to the building we're standing at.
and that's it.
He mutters something under his breath. Oh, okay then. But if these are the only two places, why were you going outside?
That is...
His face flushes and he turns away from me. This is our tsundere, guys! This is our tsundere!
She has terminal edgy tsundere bitch disorder.
Yes.
Just wanted fresh air.
You wanted to check to see if I was safe. It's pretty cold outside though.
Fuck yeah.
Okay, well, if everyone stays here, then I should have a room here too, right? Show me my room if I'm supposed to stay here. I grin, comfortable in my undefeatable logic.
Huh, yeah, you're probably right. Go find your room so I can stop babysitting. No.
There's no known cure for Jax's condition, only treatments. Deej. Jax grasps my hand in his as he hauls me through the hallways, but I'm not complaining. Just another way for us to hang out together. As we walk through the hallways, 1,000 questions rush through my head. We pass the traditional Japanese-style door.
Gangle.
We pass a door that's half blue and half red.
Pom-pom.
We pass a dark door with black and yellow caution tape crisscrossing it.
Me.
We pass a door that looks like it belongs in a ranch-style home.
Dollface.
We pass a sleek door with bright geometric shapes all over it.
Zooble.
We come to the end of the hallway, finding a plain wooden door with a brass nameplate listing my name. Wait a fuck! Wait a minute! I am a girl. Gangle, Pomni, and Ragatha are girls. Zubul apparently was mistaken for a girl by Ragatha until someone had to correct her and say that their pronouns were they, them. Which makes sense. Hardly any anime feature non-binary characters, especially school life anime. What the fuck is Jax's room doing with the girls' dorms?
It's a mystery.
A mystery that only works if the player themselves is a girl. So I'm rolling with it.
And this must be you.
I stand there in stunned disappointment.
Are you going in or...
He looks sort of
What?
annoyed I haven't opened my room yet. I twist the handle open and my bland door into an equally bland room. A gray mattress sits atop a wooden bed frame with plain white windows. A dark green comforter with the school emblem on it has been neatly folded. In the back right corner, a beaten up metal desk sits with a computer that looks almost as old as the desk. A neat stack of papers and a set of black pens and pencils have also been provided.
Wow. Pretty boring.
I try to look around the room for anything to dispute these words, but come up empty. He walks to the center of the room and looks around the plain interior.
Not being the NPC allegations of this one.
Oh my gosh. Considering the game over, yeah, we are an NPC.
Yep.
What do you mean NPC? Jax is probably thinking, oh, her game over must have been wiped already.
You think Kane would have put a movie poster or something up? She thinks you're boring, huh, Ariel?
No, I'm pretty sure my parents Jax has stopped listening by this point and is starting out of my room.
What a waste of time.
Wait, Jax, aren't you going to say good... Jax slams the door in the middle of my sentence. Night?
No.
I give up any expectations I have for Jax being polite. Even if he skipped on and saying goodbye for the day, I feel like I might be making a connection with Jax. Maybe.
Hopefully.
I laid down my bed, defeated by the day. It doesn't take long for me to drift to sleep. Doesn't feel like I was sleeping low, and the lights in my room flash on as if overridden by some remote console. The room to my door flies open as confetti sprays from the fire sprinkler. Doesn't that violate some sort of building safety code?
Well, we've done this pretty much a billion times.
Yes, but I don't think we've done it with you voicing Kane, though.
Hello, my darling toy box characters!
Principal Kane announces from what sounds like the hallway. Ah, well, time to investigate. Alright, time for me to get the sound bite out.
I got it.
Kane, what the f are you trying to pull this late at night?
Zuo.
There we go. His laugh is fast, forced, and manic, as if he's used to this treatment, but none too pleased by it.
You're lucky I ate you. Get sleep.
This he blurts out in a harsh monotone before recovering his cheery demeanor.
I'm here because, well, even with the culture fair bullying the new viewers, we're still hot hitting the number the Academy needs us to. Which is why I've secured a sponsorship.
He stretches out the last word, using some sort of effect to apply an ethereal reverb to his words.
Without further ado, I introduce you all to the
All to Skillshare, the sponsor of this video!
Squarespace, the sponsor of today's video. Funding for Kate Aurelis is provided by...
Alright, a drum roll plays somewhere in the
Look
background.
at me, everyone! I'm a pretentious hipster!
Ragatha looks a little more awake, but the rest of us are still trying to shake off sleep to understand what exactly Principal Kane is talking about.
Oh, Wacky Watch!
see, vendors for the Wacky Watch, trademark, have been having trouble finding a good audience for their product. But now, we have the perfect setting. Teen drama!
But we're adults. I'm actually...
Now, Gangle, that was a lot to take in. They've already taken the liberty of fixing the Wacky Watch to each of your wrists.
Each of us glanced down. To my shock, the watch is already on my wrist. How did it get there?
What in the...
Hey, don't try removing them either. Fix your wrist they're gonna fix your wrist with a very special adhesive.
Why'd you say it like that, Kane?
Let's just say they'll be the little with.
I can hear Gangle beginning to whine as panic sets in. Pomni tugs at her watch, but no matter how hard she tugs, the wristwatch stays affixed, her glove stretching like a rubber band as she pulls at the watch. Ragatha looks down with a resigned sigh. Hang on. I wonder if I can do this from my phone. I wonder if I can get... No, I don't think I can. Darn.
You cannot. Don't worry, I got this. I'll do it for you.
Thank you. Kane, I can't remove my arm with the Wacky Watch on it. What the fuck? Principal Kane ignores our complaints as he continues his monologue.
You see my 12 turtle doves. You're the funny we need to make it day 5 of the culture fair. I need you wearing the Wacky Watches at all time. You don't need your all to do every. But it's apparent importance to those you insult or try to disable your Wacky Watches. Good luck with school life. Can't wait to see what you do at the culture fair. Bye!
He stretches out that last syllable as his body folds in on itself an infinite number of times, disappearing from sight. Well, I know it isn't ideal, but at least we can all talk to each other now. Should make communicating about the culture fair easier. With the sound of breaking glass, Gangle's comedy mask shatters and falls from her face. Tears roll up in her eyes. I don't want a Wacky Watch! Did I make her sound too whiny?
No, it's Gangle. This is Gangle's tragedy mask. She needs to sound a little whiny.
Seeing the situation unfolding before her, Pomni pipes up. Well, I think it could be useful. And look, Gangle, there's even a picture chat function where you can send people things you draw. Pomni goes over to Gangle, lifting her wrist and pointing at the picture chat feature.
That's kind of nice.
Gangle sniffles. Yeah, that's the right spirit, Pomni. Let's all get some sleep before we start classes again tomorrow. Everyone's door closes, and I hear a muffled shout from Jax's door.
What the heck? Why is there a watch stuck to my arm?
I decide to hide into my room before Jax looks for someone to take out his frustration on. I flick my door light off as I close my door. I check my Wacky Watch. I got a text from Jax. He has set his avatar to his picture of him flipping off the camera.
What the heck is up with this stupid watch? Why can't I take it off? I did not consent to this.
I laugh. That sounds like the Jax I know. You didn't miss much. Apparently, Principal Kane took a sponsorship from Wacky Watch to keep the school open or something. And now they are physically stuck onto us. It sucks that you're getting an explanation. It sucks that you're getting an explanation for this only 5 weeks in.
This sucks.
Yeah, but at least we can text each other whenever, right?
I guess.
Eye roll emoji. I hope you sleep well tonight, even though Kane stuck these Wacky Watches on us. I wait several minutes for a response, but nothing. I begin to pull the sheets over my head when the Wacky Watch buzzes with another text from Jax.
Whatever. 99, kid. Don't let the centipedes bite.
As I get to sleep, I cherish the bond that Jax and I have built today. Ha! I can't wait to find out what sort of trouble we can get into tomorrow. Day 1 complete! Let's go! I yawn as I awake in my room. The clock on my wacky watch says it's morning, but the only way I can tell is from the sliver of sunlight peeking from under my door. I slide the school-issued pajamas off and look into the closet. A series of perfectly pressed school uniforms are there with a little tag on the sleeve of the nearest one. Take a closer look. Looks like Kane left me a note.
Hi, Ariel. This is Principal K. As part of your stay in our lovely academy, you've been provided a set of uniforms free of charge.
Shadow just said, Ariel, getting herself into trouble? It's more likely than you think.
The price of your dorm was also included in your tuition payment. Looks like you and Jack's been spending some time together, and everyone's talking. That sort of drama, desperate, and mismatched energy is exactly what we need to keep our studio audience engaged.
I mean, Jax is the most popular character in the show, outside of Kane, of course.
Remember, if Jax pushes you away, it's just because he wants you to try even harder.
Not beating the tsundere allegations, Jax.
He has been diagnosed with edgy tsundere bitch. There is no cure.
And it is terminal. He could try a treatment for it though.
But he doesn't want to.
He doesn't want to. But he has heard that progesterone makes him better at gambling, so.
Yeah.
Fucking hell, the hints were right there from the start, were they?
Yeah, they were.
As I pull my uniform over my wacky watch, I glance down at it. I have a text from Jax.
Yeah, to school yet?
I spy Jax as I stumble out of my room, still slipping my foot into my shoe. Jax, wait up! You wanted to walk to school together, right? He did not say that. He just asked if we're already on our way. Not that we wanted to walk together. Jax looks up from his watch, pausing for a moment.
What?
He notices me.
Oh, it's you. Ugh.
He's doing a great job of hiding how excited he must be to walk to school with me. Yep, it's definitely something he's hiding. Yeah, ready to walk to school with you. Not that I want to hang out or anything, baka.
No, they want to hang out or anything. Baka.
Why the did I say that? Jax looks confused for a moment before slowing down.
I remember saying I was going to walk to school if you just asked if you're on your way, but whatever.
He waits as I catch up with him. What's on the agenda for today?
Huh?
Aren't we gonna pull another epic prank today? Jax shrugs.
I haven't thought that far ahead yet. But I'll come.
Yay! We step out into the crisp early autumn air. I swear, the time setting keeps changing, and from anywhere from early autumn to late autumn, but it's definitely autumn.
What about you? New kid, what about you, new kid? Got any plans for today?
Well, I was thinking about working on the culture fair project that Principal Kane asked us to do. I realized I never got a role. I'm just doing whatever my love interest tells me to do. I trail off as Jax shoots me a sharp look. That was the wrong thing to say. But that's stupid. So I was just gonna help out with whatever you wanted to do today. Like a good dating sim protagonist should. Jax's smirk is back and as wide as ever.
Careful, new kid. Keep hanging out to me and the rest of class will hate you.
Oh. We get to the school entrance just as the last bell rings. Jax turns to me as I start to follow him up the main stairwell to class.
If you're really cool, you go to the cafeteria to bring me some breakfast. I don't want to be late for homeroom.
I think to complain about how I'll be late if I get Jack's breakfast.
Give me something like an omelet and a bottle of orange.
Well, at this point, he told me this is his order. It would be rude not to go, I guess. I step into the cafeteria to see a crowd of students at the various breakfast places. Evidently, none of the other students here care about being late. By the time I get to the front of the line, I'm already 30 minutes late to class. One omelet, please, and an orange juice. The staff member behind the counter tells me the price. That's all my money for lunch.
Sorry, kid. No money, no omelet.
I don't want to get this stupid omelet, but I'd just be going to class late and empty-handed if I don't say yes. Okay, get me the omelet. It takes me a bit longer for them to make an omelet, but I eventually collect my orange juice and omelet before heading to homeroom.
And that's where we get the interest phrase, raining cats and
Mr. Kinger turns to me.
Ariel. Nice of you to join us.
His enthusiasm seems genuine. Ragatha gives me a concerned look. Did Jax make you bring him that omelet?
Oh, real nice, Raggy. Just because the kid wants to get on my good side, I made him do it.
Time to clear things up. Okay, saving?
I did this on my own.
Yes, yeah, I'm pretty sure that is the correct thing to say. Yes. I did this on my own.
See it all, face? New kid want to bring me breakfast.
That isn't, I mean, ugh. Ragatha turns to me. Try not to be late for class, please. Whatever. She looks hurt by my response, but Jax is smiling. Jax passes next to him, discreetly taking my breakfast from me. After a few minutes, Ragatha spots Jax eating the omelet and wheels on us. See? She raises a hand. King or Ariel said they brought lunch for herself, and Jax is eating it!
Who's eating Jack?
I should not have laughed as hard as I did just now. My
Who's
mind is
eating
in the
Jack?
fucking gutter.
Well, so is Jax.
He seems genuinely panicked by the prospect. Jax is eating. Ariel brought breakfast, and now Jax is. Mr. Kinger turns around.
Ariel isn't eating Jack's Ragatha. Everything's fine.
He gives her a reassuring smile. Ragatha splutters for a few moments before sulking, burying her face in her arms as she leans forward on her desk. I think it's interesting that we decided to do that. My audience had me do Ragatha first and Jax last. There's a lot of parallels between the two.
Mm-hmm.
Never mind. I give up. She groans into her arms. Jax and I share a conspiratorial grin. The lunch bell rings, dismissing class. I make my way to the lunchroom. As I'm exiting the lunchroom with my tray, I spot Jax. My empty tray! Since I spent my lunch money on getting breakfast for you, Jax! Oh no, he's eyeing Gangle like a lion stalking its prey when I catch up to him. Or like a bunny stalking its carrot. I spend a few moments racking my brain for something that might be hunted by a bunny before Jax notices me.
No, new kid, good. I think you can help me out. Can you keep Gangle busy for a little bit? I want to try something funny.
Well, we're pranking Gangle after all. Fuck. Sure, I nod. I walk up to Gangle. So, anime, huh?
What?
She looks genuinely confused, which makes sense. This is the very first time I have spoken with her. Luckily, I am a master of subversion. You know, anime. It's the happening thing. It is so hard to be this
It's-
cool.
Like, I just imagining, like, oh god. I'm just imagining, like this is like when, like, I'll just send you the gif.
Alright, I'm gonna have to look it up on my phone because I don't want to keep changing windows all the time. Oh yeah, Dig is currently streaming right now. Should we raid? Should we raid after day 2?
I think we want everyone to keep watching you for the whole stream, though.
That is true. Yeah, let's save it for the end. Anyway,
I guess?
she must be intimidated by my charisma and looks time to dial it back a little. Yeah, if you say so. I mean, I think it's cool.
Huh. I honestly didn't expect that from you, Ariel. Well, if you want to talk about anime, I guess I have a moment.
She smiles at me and attempts to disarm me. That won't work.
Which anime do you like?
You know, the cool ones. She called.
Ariel, you're a dork.
She called my bluff. Red alert! Red alert! Red alert!
The cool ones?
I stumble over my words for a second. How about you tell me the ones that you like? Oh no, not again. We know the ones that Gangle likes.
Oh, don't get me started. I like Yo-Yo Hachoko, Quad Gun, Uzumaki Ninja, Inuyasha.
I keep nodding and smiling as Jack sneaks up behind Gangle, a shop vac in hand and a dark grin on his face. Oh no. Oh no. He is just about to press the power button when... Oh, that's Zubul! And they are holding a corn cob! Uh-oh. Jax's eyes fly wide as he notices them stepping back slowly but tripping over the shop vac. The lid goes flying as my poor companion trips over it, dust caking his entire body. Welp! Never mind, we don't get to prank Gangle after all. Zubul came in with the rescue.
With the corn.
With the corn!
Corn. And then they're gonna make some corn pudding.
Did somebody say corn pudding?
Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Yes,
let's
I
not-
did, Betsy. Corn pudding.
God damn it. I need to rewatch
I will always
the
have for
video.
Schmigadoon.
Yes. Go see it. If you have Apple TV, watch it. Even if you don't have Apple TV, watch it. Anyway, say your line again. I'm sorry.
Yar. Stupid.
Gangle turns around to see what the commotion is, and I rush to Jax's side. Leave Gangle alone, or this won't be the last time you see a corn cob at an unwelcome location.
Are you threatening to stick a corn cob up my...
Maybe. Jax is still spluttering, covered in dust. Kane himself has come out of his office to see what the chaos is about.
Zubul, you are... What's going on here? You, Ariel, tell me what's happened.
Okay. I'm getting more opportunities to save. So let's save. Let's go back. Jax is walking around with Zubul attacked him with the shop vac.
He threatened to put a corn cob on my...
Jax looks confused for a moment, then grins as he realizes I am getting both of us out of this.
Yeah, that's right. I was just unclean, and Zul over here attacked me. I think they thought I was trying to do something with Gangle.
Are you seriously implying?
Now, Zubul, really shouldn't be harassing the cleaning staff. Jax dear asked me earlier if he could use the shop vac to clean the top of the lock.
Jax coming in with the alibi!
I was impressed by his go-getter attitude. Shame on you for disrupting his cleaning activities. He doesn't always do.
Kane, that is not what.
Chop, Zubul. Coming to my office while I decide what to do with you. In the meantime, Bubble.
manifests out of seemingly nowhere.
What's up?
Clean this up.
Wah, wah.
Bobble opens his mouth, extending an unnaturally large tongue as he begins to lick up the dust on the shop vac. I imagine he also licks Jax like straight clean. Kane stands there, his jaw agape.
Why are you like this?
By this point, Gangle has made herself scarce and Zubul is stomping off to the principal's office.
As you were, Jackson Ariel.
We make ourselves scarce as well, heading to the school entrance as the bell rings. Oh boy.
Well, that was a bust. But at least we got Zul put away.
Hey, Jax? What happened back there?
What are you talking about?
He gives me a confused look. The, corn thing?
Don't know what you're talking about.
He tries to keep walking. Oh no, Jax, you're not getting away that easily. I grabbed this small corn cob off of my lunch tray and pointed at him! His eyes widen.
Put that down!
Aha! So you are scared. He ducks his head looking to see if anyone's in earshot around us before addressing me.
Yeah. Just don't like corn.
The seemingly unflappable Jax has been flapped. Still, he is obviously uncomfortable, so I toss the corn into the nearest trash bin. So, what is it with corn? Do you not like the color yellow? I can't fully stifle my laughter at the thought of someone like Jax being afraid of corn. He hears me and gives me an annoyed look.
My gloves are yellow, new kid.
Good point. What is it then? He waits until we are significantly away from the other students before answering me.
All the little kernels are just...
He gives me a revolted expression before smirking.
But don't think you have the other hand just because you know that about me, new kid. I'll find out what bugs you.
I shrug, trying to play it cool like him. Nothing scares me. Not true, but I'm worried that if I say that out loud, Jax is going to find a way to use it against us. Jax grins at me.
I don't buy that for a second. Don't worry. I'll find out. Everyone's scared of something.
Ooh.
Anyways, new kid, you heading back to the dorms?
Yeah, I don't have anything else to do today.
Cool, me too.
I stand awkward for a moment before going for it. Do you want to walk back together? He raises his eyebrow at me before returning to his normal demeanor.
Yeah, why not, Ariel?
Hey, you said my name again!
Huh? I guess I did. New kid is so, I don't know, cumbersome anyways. Plus, it gets old after a while. I was just screwing with you.
I know. I just like hearing you say my name. Jax gives me a pointed look.
You made it weird, new kid.
Jax sighs.
But hey, distract people. So you're not entirely you. That stunt you pulled with Ragatha yesterday was comedy gold. So I guess I'll keep you company on the way back since nobody else will.
Yep, that's for sure after today. The only person I haven't seen to make enemies with yet is Pomni. We make our way back to the dorms. The chill air causes us to shiver and run for the entrance. As we reach the building, we're both out of breath.
Ain't in these dumb uniforms. God.
He mutters between breaths. I shiver. I could go for a hot tea or hot chocolate right now. All of the sugar. Give me all of the sugar for the tea. I rub my hands together as I make my way up the stairs to my dorm. It's too bad I don't have a kettle or anything. I think aloud. Jax looks at me.
You know there's a kitchen in the lounge. It has, like, everything you just mentioned.
I blink at the Jacks. That narration, not I blink at Jacks, says I blink at the Jacks.
So I guess whatever the title has to have the Jacks. You didn't know that? You'd be lost without me, Ariel. It's kinda embarrassing.
He motions for me to follow him. I didn't ask him to show me, but I can't lie. I appreciate his help as he leads me down the staircase. It's a pretty nice lounge, all things considered. I make my way to the kitchenette.
We're down there with the tea and whatever else.
He points at the lower cabinet before throwing himself on one of the couches. I open the cabinet to see an assortment of different teas and drink mixes, and I look for one to try. As I'm rooting around under the cupboard, I peek around the lounge. To my surprise, Jax is still hanging out here and hasn't left for his room yet. I decide not to question it and just enjoy the shared moment. Should I make you some tea or something? Jax looks over at me from the couch. I expect a quip or some smart remark, but he simply shrugs.
Here, I'll take a coffee. Black.
Like your soul.
Like your soul.
Okay, I'll add all the sugar and milk to it.
Hey!
I make myself some tea, and once I'm done, I make a coffee for Jax. I can't help but feel a little happy to be spending time with Jax in a more casual environment. For his part, Jax seems more relaxed too. Or maybe he's just tired. Too tired to pick on anybody. Something interesting that I just remembered that you told me about, girl. Winnie.
What's up?
How fatigue can be a sign of depression.
Mm-hmm.
Jax is constantly taking naps whenever she's not doing adventures.
Yep.
Oh boy. It's a nice
Indeed.
moment. I finish up and start bringing the drinks over. As I carry them over, I notice Jax has been weirdly quiet. I go over to the couch to check on him. Sure enough, he's fallen asleep. Aww. Aww. Getting a picture of that. I can't help but stare for a moment. Guess it takes a lot of energy to terrorize your classmates all day. He looks so peaceful. I end up so caught in my own thoughts that I end up tripping over my feet, dropping the drinks all over the wooden floor. Well, yeah, basically, I am so sorry. I tripped and spilled everything. I try to explain myself, tea and coffee running down the front of my shirt. Jax has a hand on his head, still a little groggy from his cat nap, or would it be a bunny nap?
Huh?
He looks down at me and I start picking up the broken pieces of the mugs. Aww.
Wow, Ariel. Can you make your coffee if I'm messing up?
I know, I am such a girl failure. You wouldn't know anything about being a girl failure.
Yeah, because I'm not a girl.
He chuckles, slow clapping. Yeah. I rub the back of my neck, embarrassed. Is there a mop or anything like that here? I feel bad leaving a mess.
I feel bad about it. Don't bother cleaning it up.
What if someone slips and falls, though?
Then that would be pretty funny, right?
I pick myself up off the floor, determined to find a mop or rags or something to clean up the mess I made. I see what looks like a closet, the door slightly ajar on the opposite side of the lounge. Maybe there's a mop in there. Whap whap, yeah, deesh, whap whap. Jax watches me annoyed as I open the door and look around the closet. It's roomier than expected. Still cramped though. I wonder if I can access Zubal's speakeasy from here. I see some cleaning supplies. I'm definitely in the right area. I rummage around a bit, not noticing Jax approach the entrance of the closet, his arms crossed.
It's above you.
Well, forgive me, I am short! He eventually pipes up, pointing to the top shelf after watching me struggle. Ow. On the top shelf, a mop sits tucked behind some boxes, and I cannot reach. Who stores a mop like that? I try to reach for it, but it's pretty hard to get a grasp on, tucked behind all this junk. I continue to struggle before Jax walks past me, taking pity on me. He rolls his eyes, he steps past me.
I can't wash this anymore. Move.
He enters the closet, the door closing behind him as he reaches over to grab the mop out from behind the boxes.
Here.
He stays pushing the mop into my hands. I blush a bit, embarrassed at how much I've been relying on Jax. I mean, if you're short like me, you have to rely on someone tall.
I thought about it a bit, and then I realized, oh, someone could step on the cups, and that wouldn't be funny.
Yeah. Thanks. I'm sorry I spilled our drinks.
Stop apologizing so much, it's annoying.
Oh, I'm suddenly reminded of an incorrect quote. Let me go ahead and find it, because I remember creating this exact one. Oh my gosh. By the way, y'all, are y'all liking this so far? If you do, please subscribe. Please subscribe for more live streams like this.
Subscribe. Give her money.
Yes,
give her money.
please.
Give her money, give her money, give her money, give her money.
Alright, I send it to you on Tumblr.
Thank you, V.
Yeah, Jax, I feel like we've gotten off on the wrong foot. I'm sorry. Stop apologizing so much.
Currently, you should never have to apologize.
Never?
For anything, under any circumstance, for any reason.
Well, thank you, I guess.
Apologies are a sign of weakness. A signal to your enemy that you are unwilling to stand up for yourself, your morals, and your values under pressure, and to be pushed to the breaking point.
Okay, I'm sorry! Wait, no, I mean...
It's too late to take back what you said. You're on the list.
Jax, you gotta stop using Twitter.
No, I don't think I will. Excuse me, I gotta go to harass someone for having pronouns in their bio!
I hate the internet! He says, twisting the knob of the closet.
What?
He tugs the knob a little harder. Oh, is the door stuck? Did the door stick?
No, you got... You have got to be kidding me.
He shakes his head, pulling at the knob vigorously. It's locked? I feel my chest tighten up. This is what I was referring to earlier.
Come on.
Jack starts banging on the door, pulling more violently. The door shakes on its hinges with no luck. We're showered with old paint chips from the crumbling ceiling. We're locked in here. We're locked in here. I feel the breath leave my lungs as I clutch them off to my chest. We're locked in here.
This would happen.
I barely hear him, my ears ringing as panic starts to set in. My breath comes in ragged gasps as my heart hammers against my ribcage. Yep, the piece. Yep, we're claustrophobic. We're claustrophobic. Suddenly I lose my balance, clutching the mop as I back into the wall and sink to the ground.
Whoa, hey. Ariel. Calm down.
Oh god, we're gonna die in here. 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 We're gonna die in here, and no one's gonna find us until our no one's gonna find us until our corpses are just. Hey, we're gonna die in here. We're gonna die in here. I can't breathe.
Hey. Not scared of anything, huh?
This is not funny.
Well, we're not gonna get anywhere if you keep freaking out like that.
sitting! He's sitting against the door facing me.
Just breathe.
I'm trying.
Well, I don't know. Close your eyes then. Stop freaking out.
He tosses his jacket over my head. Wait, he left his jacket outside! Wait, is it his blouse? Oh no, is Jax shirtless in front of me? Oh no!
Oh, God.
Oh god!
Imagine you're on a wide open rooftop or wherever your happy place is.
I can't breathe in here.
I manage to cover my ears with my hands, clenching my eyes shut as I try to imagine I'm in a wide open meadow. Fun fact you're gonna learn about me today. I do get claustrophobic. Not in spaces, though. Crowds. I get claustrophobic in crowds.
Ooh, okay.
So, being in the closet, well, I spent the first 20 or so years of my life in the closet, so it's nothing. But if I'm in a closet with about 10 other people, that's when I start getting claustrophobic.
Oh no.
It's surprisingly helpful. My breathing shifts from ragged panic gasps into a slow, peaceful rhythm.
You alright?
Can't talk. Just breathing.
I hate to admit it, but if I do anything but focus on deep breaths, I start to panic again. I am barely able to muster the strength to talk.
How long do you think until someone finds us?
Who knows?
He looks at up to the ceiling and chuckles.
But if they knew I was in here, they wouldn't throw open the door.
He laughs again. It's a hollow laugh. But right now I can only focus on me. My head is planted firmly in my knees as I continue to clench my eyes shut.
Don't you have any friends here? At school?
Jax goes quiet.
Well, definitely not Ragatha. She's way too fake and not positive. She's always trying to pretend everything is great and awesome. Everything is cool when you're part of a team, and everything is awesome when you're living the dreams. It's exhausting. Gangle's just sad all the time, not like she has a backbone. Zul will just choose to be difficult to get along with. Really stuck in the mud. Harmony's alright, but she's always worried about what everyone else thinks.
You would think that she would have anger issues or something.
I know.
Jax's confession about how he feels about his classmates distracts me from our cramped situation, if only for a few moments. Wow. Is there really nobody at the school that you like? Jax remains silent as he looks away, a tinge of red on his cheeks. I can't help but blush myself before putting my head back into my knees. What was that? Suddenly Kane pops out of thin air. His booming voice makes us both jump.
There you two are! Got a good special crew for you here by hiding in here, huh? You little scamps.
For some reason, he pops up inside the cramped space of the closet instead of opening the door. Hello, Kane? With a snap,
Open the fucking door!
with a snap, we're instantly transported to our respective rooms. I feel relieved being back in my spacious room. I flop onto my bed, completely worn out by that whole ordeal. I acted too hard, guys. I am shaking. I am shaking right now.
Take a breather for yourself, V.
I have water. I can hydrate.
Good, hydrate before you dehydrate.
Hydrate or die straight, guys. I flop onto.
Yeah.
Still, I can't stop thinking about what Jax said. And what he didn't say. Why was he so quiet after I asked him if he liked anybody? He couldn't have meant. I wrap my pillow around my head as I stare at the wall. Surely not. I must be delusional.
As I get under the covers for the night, I can't help but think about what or who he could have meant.
End of day 2, everybody!
Only 3 more days to go!
3 more days to go! I wake up to my usual alarm and get ready for the day. It takes a little longer than usual. I did not sleep well last night, and I couldn't stop thinking about what Jack said yesterday. I brush my teeth and put on my uniform. To my surprise, I hear a knock on my door. I think for a few moments about who it could be before deciding to just open it and remove the mystery. To my surprise, it's Jax. He leans in the doorframe, grinning his usual confident grin.
Rise and shine, Ariel. I get out.
I'm a little flustered as I try to find the words, finishing pulling out my uniform and suddenly very concerned about making sure everything is neat and covered. Oh! Yeah. I was just gonna try to pick something up to eat real quick before class. I don't want to be late again. Jax rolls his eyes.
Why? So funny yesterday.
He is still wearing that same confident grin. I giggle awkwardly. Yeah, but I don't want to make a habit of being late. I turn and lock my door while Jax waits for me. Once I'm sure the door is locked up, we start walking to the school together. The fall air is cool against me. I shiver again. You were right. These uniforms do suck. Jax nods. Dang it, he's hit with a nodding curse.
This suck. The cat bolts suck.
Yeah. No, just wait. Let me go back. Back.
Yeah.
You were right.
The school was early spring.
Yeah, these uniforms do suck. I think you said you're lying, but I talked over you.
When King designed the school, when King designed the school, it was early spring.
That explains the cherry blossoms that don't seem to die.
Then the seasons kept going, and we couldn't convince him to make us into uniforms. He said, "To put maybe a suggestion, Mom." And I guess you forgot to put one up because we never found one. We ended up having to ditch the blazers for the summer. But you can't do anything about the cold.
This is why I hate winter. At least in summer, you can peel off layers. In winter, if you go outside without layers and it gets colder, you're fucked. Sorry, I mean you're...
Yep.
Oop, go back. He shivers, rubbing his arm, his breath visible in the autumn air. I lean in a little close and Jax doesn't stop me. He doesn't acknowledge the shared warmth, but honestly, not being kept at arm's length feels like progress. Until we enter the school, and he moves in front of me, keeping a safe distance between us as we walk inside.
You getting breakfast right in the homeroom then, new kid?
I'm gonna grab something real quick.
Alright, I'm not hungry, but I don't really care about being late either. Outside the cafeteria, I guess.
I nod, smiling to myself. Okay, good. At the very least, you could offer to get me something since I got you something yesterday. I duck into the cafeteria. All the lines are crowded, and I know Jax said he would wait, but I don't want to test his patience. There's a wicker basket of granola bars with a note card in front of it saying, Student Health Week, take one! I snag one from the basket before turning back to the cafeteria entrance.
You get something?
I look down at my humble granola bar. Yep.
Good, let's get going.
We ascend the main stairwell, entering Homer as we at an appropriate time today. I munch on the granola bar while I take my seat. Jax takes a seat behind me. Huh? I turn to look at Jax. You're sitting behind me today? Jax flashes me a grin.
You're so observant today, Ariel.
He rolls his eyes.
What's the problem? Don't trust me?
I turn to face the front of the class as Mr. Kinger starts his lecture on English. I can't help but feel a little nervous, periodically reaching behind my neck to feel any gum or something. I guess I still don't trust Jax. Once I'm finally managed to focus on class, I feel somebody poking at my elbow. Jax? What? Looking down, I see a small folded up piece of paper being passed down to me from behind. Clearly by Jax. I give him a confused look before taking it as discreetly as possible. Unfolding the paper reveals a crudely drawn sketch of Mr. Kinger, a speech bubble over his head that reads,
Blah, blah, blah. I'm so boring. Blah, blah, blah.
I stifle a chuckle, adding my own contribution. I've never been good at art, but I do my best to draw Ragatha. Gale She came out looking pretty botched. I draw her nose all wrong and end up shading it in black. Her hair looks like a bunch of rectangles exploding out of her head, and I get which side the button is on wrong. But I hope it gets the point across. I add an arrow with the word Killjoy. Just before I hand it back, I add another arrow with the word boring written on it. I pass the note back and Jax quickly swipes it from me. I hear him let out a small exhale through his nose before the sound of his pencil scratching again. He takes some time before passing the note back. Oh!
Incoming!
Jax added pretty much, right?
Pretty much, right?
I open the note to see what he was working on. This time, there's a sketch of him in a large truck heading for the previously drawn sketches. There's a speech bubble coming from the truck saying,
Incoming!
There's also a small pretty much right he added by my sketch. Not sure that's a compliment or not. I start my own contribution when Mr. Kinger walks by my desk. Uh-oh.
There you have your homework, Ariel.
I try to hurry up the schedule, and Mr. Kinger sees the paper and quickly snatches it up. Shoot.
Oh no.
This isn't the homework.
He eyes it for a moment.
Wow, Ariel. You're a pretty good artist. Except your Ragatha. It could use some work.
Huh? Mr. Kinger continues taking up the homework and our sketches along with them. Crisis averted? It's a good thing I got a screen cap of that sketch. I shoot a relieved look at Jax, who's covering his mouth, trying to hide in an amused smirk. Before we can be questioned about it any further, the lunch bell rings. I follow Jax out to the nearby stairwell. Wow. That was close. Thank God Mr. Kinger doesn't seem to have all his marbles. There was that one moment where I sat with him in class one day and the room was dark. But other than that...
Yeah. Our teacher's a few screws loose, but he's a nice guy. Boring, but nice.
He traces a circle around his temple as he bobs his head from side to side before continuing.
Anyway, listen up, Ariel. I have a really good prank idea for today.
I perk up. Jax reaches into his blazer pocket and pulls out a little red bottle. What is that?
I managed to get my hands on this Satan's butthole ghost pepper sauce. Even a few drops of this was supposed to take his taste nothing but fire for a whole week.
Whoa. Where did you get something like that? I reach for the vial instinctively. Jax pulls it back, holding it far above my head. No fair!
Wasn't easy to get this, Ariel.
He tucks it back into an interior pocket of his blazer.
Besides, guess what today is?
Wednesday?
It's Mystery Meat Day at the cafeteria. Just a few drops of this guy's little pot. Everyone will be on fire. Come on. This should be good.
He beckons me to follow, and I do so without question. Girl!
Girl, don't be subservient.
Jax is meant to be the bottom, not you! Wait, what? Wait, I forgot to read the line. We head for the cafeteria, but stop in our tracks. Looks like everyone's decided to work on their culture fair projects in the cafeteria today. You know, something I do like about this game? Every time we do this plot, with different characters, something different is happening.
Yeah, neat.
Nice!
Didn't know Gangle can sculpt.
A few
Neat.
tables have been cleared where Gangle and Zubul work on a large papier-mâché sculpture. Pomni sits at a
Didn't know they can
nearby
sculpt.
table, reading a few
They're
thick
kinda
books
neat.
in the library and taking notes. Probably still trying to figure out what a culture fair is. Ragatha looks like she's putting together a stall from pieces of wood and nails. Looks like everyone's in there. Jax shakes his head, grinning even wider.
This is perfect. Oh, they're all going to eat here together, too. Just need to find a way to discreetly slip into the kitchen.
Even as she casts a glance around in wide view, all of her classmates are so engrossed in their own projects that they don't even notice us. I don't know what tune I'm whistling. We could probably just walk right in. Jax shrugs.
Worth a shot.
Jax and I walk up as casually as possible to the kitchen door. He opens it a crack before ushering me in.
Go, go. That was surprisingly easy.
Whoa. Is that... I can barely get the words out. Oh!
The mystery bat. Terrible, isn't it?
He says with a grin.
And it comes out of a... Oh, God.
His head deadens in an abject dread at the implications of that. I break the awkward silence that falls between us. That sure is a lot of meat. Jax shakes the dread off as he returns to his normal grin.
Yeah, I'm never eating that again. Adrai, help me find out how to get in there.
Jax's gloved hands scramble over the sealed vat for any type of opening. I stand there just sort of watching for a few minutes as Jax tries and fails to find the opening he's looking for.
What the? There's gotta be a valve or something.
He grunts as he tries to pry at a door on the side that has been welded shut.
How do you open this thing?
Maybe there's a pressure relief valve or some kind of button that opens it? I look around the tank underneath, finding some buttons and a lever. Buttons! Jax pushes me aside to access the hidden panel.
Let me see.
Are you on top of me right now, Jax?
So what if I am?
He stares at the panel for a few moments. Jax starts pushing random buttons. You don't do that, Jax. We don't know what this thing does. Are you sure that's a good idea? A metallic whirring sound begins. The tank controls seem to come to life. Oh no! Those hoses begin to croak and whip around. A thick, browny, sludgy stream of mystery meat comes flowing out. Yeah, I'm never eating that again, either.
Oh.
Turn it off! I scream, panicking as the sludge begins to flow towards us.
Right.
He tries another button. The hose begins to whip around like a snake in its final moments. Instant regret! Yes, Teach! Instant regret! Molten meat sludge spraying all over the room at a higher volume than before. Please stop hitting random buttons! I tuck my head under my arms as I duck.
We gotta get out of here!
Jax and I rush for the door, dodging jets of hot meat Jews when we make our desperate escape. We burst out the door like a bat out of hell. The hose has a mind of its own, the nozzle wedging between the door and the frame, oscillating up and down like it's a living creature. Well, there goes the opportunity to close the door and probably prevent what's about to happen.
Run, everyone! It's the appetizer!
It's the appetizer! Vile mystery meat spews from its nostril in a spiteful deluge of heated horror, coating the guilty and innocent alike in a terrible, meaty sludge. The sludge flies across Pomni and her books. A thick puddle begins to form on the once pristine table where Zubul and Gangle left their art. A thick jet of meat slants into the ladder Gangle was standing on. The velocity and force behind the gout of meat knocks the ladder over, promptly sending the rhythm character to the ground. She lets out a little yelp, ah! Her comedy mask shattering on impact with the ground. Ragatha is standing behind her stall, which proves to be poor cover as the pressurized spray of meat knocks the stall over and pins her underneath it. Everyone is meat. Everything is meat. The entire interior of the cafeteria has been painted by the vile concoction brewing in that vat. Eventually, with a wheezing hiss, the last of the vat's contents are exhausted and now lying across everything in my field of vision. A terrible silence settles over the cafeteria in the wake of the chaos, the entire place looking the scene of some grotesque crime. A silence that is eventually broken by the appearance of Principal Kane, who floats above the bubbling sludge.
Whoa!
How did the cafeteria get cleaned so quickly from that angle? I guess he didn't have the budget to clean up to put meat all over in this set.
Clean up on aisle, you!
He says as he surveys the scene.
Mystery Meat Day is a ruin!
Mystery Meat Day? What about the culture fair? Our trousers are completely covered in meat juice!
Oh no! I'm too! Who could be behind this target attack on our school? Zubul.
Who do you think? Zubul crosses their arms and glares at Jax and I. To our credit, we are also covered in meat. Listen, we can explain. This is not supposed to happen. Jax wheels on me as everyone else begins to glare.
Yeah, Ariel. What were you thinking? Ruin everyone's culture fair projects with me.
There's the Jax we know. There's the Jax we fucking know.
There's the Jax we know and hate. Yours. Sick.
What? What?
I'm very disappointed, Where I expected better.
Principal Kane turns his back on me, shaking his head as he surveys the cafeteria again.
Disciplinary action is the only way I can track this little tutorial hiccup.
Wait! Before I can continue, Principal Kane snaps his fingers and we're transported into his office. You didn't even bother to clean up the mess?
Now wait here while I prepare your...
That did not come through at all.
Now wait here while I prepare your...
Okay, that came out a little bit, but okay, that works. He disappears to him at dusk for a moment before a massive red slug creature with yellow polka dots slides in, ringing the bell on his desk. The glowing queen! She's checking in on her daughter Rags. A bunch of small geometric-shaped creatures with eyes and mouths bounce around outside the office. I'm here to enroll my glowings in classes, all 500 of them. Kane appears from behind the desk, his eyes wide.
Whoa! Enrolling 500 glowings in the classes? That's gonna take a while. Ugh. Bubble! Cancel all my meetings for the rest of the day.
On it, boss!
He looks a little down as he continues.
And cancel my 3 p.m. massage therapy appointment.
He turns to face me.
Wait here, Ariel.
Kane motions to the giant slug creature.
Follow me. This way, your gloinkiness.
He leads the massive slug thing into a back office. Wait, but what about my... I try to protest, but it's too late. the little geometric shapes bounce around the office now, knocking things down and making general chaos. They've even invaded the text boxes. I wait there. I'm realizing now that since Jax and I had pulled our prank, I hadn't really gotten to eat anything. My stomach growls. I think about ditching, but Bubble hasn't stopped staring at me since I sat down. I'm nervous about what will happen if I try to leave. The time crawls by, minute by agonizing minute. I miss my first afternoon class, then my second. I start to question if the clock is working right or if time is really passing at this sluggish of a pace. As the clock ticks down, the last bell for the day rings. I've been sitting here for hours. Bloinks continue to bounce off me and around me, sometimes sticking to my clothes so I have to pluck them off. Hell can't be much worse than this.
Alright, thanks for stopping by. We'll be seeing all your precious gloinks in class.
I hope not my class.
Bye now.
Finally, the gloinks all gather around their mother, who carries them out with her in a sort of organized mess. Kane turns to me with a stern face, or as stern as a pair of eyes set into a set of toy teeth can look at least.
Alright, Ariel. Come to my office. Immediately.
I step into Principal Kane's office and sit down.
For your disciplinary action.
I wait with bated breath.
You get a written warning. I'd like you to help their classmates fix up the project you destroyed tomorrow. Sound good?
I waited hours for that? Yeah, that's fine.
Alright, off you go then.
I walk out of the school, finally, after a long day of sitting in Kane's office. I'm tired. I'm hungry. Prepare to walk myself back to my dorm alone. My other classmates definitely don't want to see me right now. As I approach the exit of the school, I see a familiar, lanky figure waiting at the entrance. Jax? I am shocked. The purple rabbit is standing there. How long has he been waiting for me? Kinda sweet, until you remember, oh yeah, this guy threw me under the bus. This bitch threw me under the bus. Yeah, was she waiting for me? He tilts his head and grins at me.
Wow. Took you long enough. I guess it got pretty messy back there. It didn't go exactly the way I wanted to. But it was still pretty funny, though. You should have seen everyone's face.
Yeah, I can't say that.
Was...
I can't say that it was pretty funny. No, yeah, no, it wasn't funny, Jax.
Come on, don't be so lame.
I'm not being lame. Or boring. Or whatever else you want to call me right now. We messed up everyone's culture fair projects that they've been working on all week. The words come spilling out before I can stop them, but I can't honestly say I disagree with anything I'm saying. Or even that it doesn't deserve to be said. Jax rolls his eyes and crosses his arms as I offer my heartfelt rebuke of our actions.
Jeez. Didn't think you cared about that stupid festival.
He gives me a look of utter ridicule. You know what? Okay. Maybe I don't. Maybe I fucking don't. But they clearly do. I curl into myself. Now they probably hate me. The tears flow as freely as my words. I spent hours in that office, missing lunch, missing my classes, and on top of it all, you just let me take the blame for it all. I could deal with everyone hating me, but I want to scream into a pillow right now. Why was this literally a conversation that I had with my ex? You know, the Toon Critics, like, if you're new, you're gonna learn something else about me. The whole reason that you know that Toon Critic is a PDF file is because of me. I made that clear a year after, and everybody who was friends with him turned on me, including my ex. So I'm going to repeat the words. I'm going to repeat the words I said then. That's just so happen to be on screen now. I could deal with everyone hating me, but I at least thought that you would be there for me. I at least thought you'd be there. And not throw me under the fucking bus.
If he's watching this, I hope he knows that we all hate him, and we all know he's probably perving on some young girl right now too. Talking to you, Wiener.
Jack's grin curls into a frown of disgust, but I can't stop. I don't know if I care. You were not there for me.
There for you?
His voice is venom, bearing down on me with cold, condescending anger.
What do you think this is? You think I'm just gonna swoop in, save you every time you need it?
He wipes his hands off his uniform as his expression returns to one of neutrality.
You wanted to pull that prank just as much.
He turns away from me before letting out a short, manic laugh.
You went along with every little thing I told you to until now. Now, you want to cure what everyone thinks about you?
He turns away from me again before leaning back down to my level, gazing into my eyes with manic anger. His own voice seems to pitch up as he gets in my face, his pupils dilating to small, black squares.
Nobody here has ever liked you fucking...
Wow, you let that F-bomb slip through. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have laughed. This is a dramatic moment. He sweeps an arm across his chest, and I have to stumble back to avoid being pushed back.
You spent every moment here tormenting them with me. Why? Why is... Oh, I know. It's because he wanted my...
He points to his face where a manic grin now matches his eyes and tones.
Now you want to pretend you have a moral compass.
He leans back and lets out a hollow laugh.
That might be the only funny thing you did that I didn't get you to do.
I sit there in stunned silence. Even as I hold back more tears, I have to admit he's right too. Calling us out for being a dating sim protagonist. If he is self-aware, he's likely been seeing how our personality just seems to shift week in and week out. Laughing at whenever she gets punished at the end of a route, and now here we are trying to win her over. I did spend the past 2 days with him pranking people. I thought we were having fun, but today we took it too far. I can't even stand to look at Jax right now. I turn away, half mumbling my words. I thought you were my friend. Jax's manic grin falls away from his face as his mouth narrows, his pupils go wide. Somehow, this is even scarier than the manic rage I was facing moments ago.
No.
He says plainly. No? He can't mean that. I push him for a different response.
I'm not your friend.
My chest goes tight. Why would he say that? How could he say that? After everything that's happened between us? It feels like I'm talking to a different person right now. Do I walk home alone? Or do I deny his words? You know what? No. No, I'm confronting him. I know you don't mean that.
Oh my god, listen, Ribbit, and listen closely.
My name's not Ribbit.
We are friends.
He stretches out each word before returning to his signature smile, taking a few deep breaths.
We never read. I was just having a little fun. Clearly, you got the wrong impression.
Why would you say that? I'm on the verge of tears again. I thought we were getting close. Jack scoffs.
Getting close. You that ribbit.
Well, why would you wait for me before? Why would you wait for me before school? Why would you text me at night? Why would you sit by me in class? Now it's my turn to be angry. And why do you keep calling me ribbit? You chose to help me last night. Why would you do all of that if you didn't care? Jack shrugs neutrally.
You're reading too much into it.
I can't even look at him as tears blur my vision. Our shoulders bump as I run past him.
Definitely not implying a flashback.
Nope. Definitely not implying what happened during winter break. Everything about this moment hurts. Every emotion feels like a jagged edge. But it's like Jax says. I must be deluded. Deluded to think that we were friends. And now I'm being traumatized by something else. I thought I had a friend. I thought I was friends with someone. And then I heard that they were up to some awful shit. And so I say in public, I can't believe that someone like this was my friend. And then they quote tweeted me saying, we were never friends.
What?
Turns out they only wanted to get close to me because I happen to know CD Call's sister.
What a real cunt.
Yep, we're not playing the game now. We can let the swear words fly. I was alone this entire time, and when others reached out to me or offered me respite, I turned them away. I hear others whispering or casting worried looks my way as I get to my dorm. I open my stupid plain door to my stupid plain room and throw myself on my stupid plain bed. When I finish crying and begin regaining my senses, the first thing I notice is how hungry I am. I load up door to DoorDash to see the only open restaurant at some fast food place called Sputzies. I load up their menu. Looks like all they have available is something called the Stupid Burger. What the f*** is that? Sounds like kind of weird. Okay. I am saving a lot on day 3 alone.
Let's order the stupid burger.
Okay.
I'm refusing to let her go to bed hungry.
Actually, no, let's order the Stupid Burger, and then I want to go back to see what happens if I go to bed hungry. It's really my only choice of food at the moment, and my stomach rumbles to remind me of how badly I needed something to eat. Hey, DJ is asking if Jax wants to go 3 for 3. She cannot help but fumble with girls. She is such a useless lesbian. Whatever it is, I just ordered it, and I wait to delivery as my stomach grumbles even louder. It takes surprisingly little time for me to get to my dorm. There's a knock at the door. I open it to my delivery guy. A red mannequin-looking character holds my food in his hand.
Order 4.
He's gone. I stumble forward, catching my food moments before it splatters on the ground and makes eating that much messier. That was strange. Still, at this point, I'm learning to simply not question the way things work at this school. I go back to my...
Disappearing guy.
Wait, what?
I love Disappearing Guy.
Yes, we love Disappearing Guy. I go back to my dorm and unwrap the burger. You know what? You can probably get a figurine of Disappearing Guy. It's simple. Just order like a little mini mannequin, painted red, get it a cowboy hat. Boom! Disappearing Guy.
But be warned. It might Anyway,
I'm still saying this with my upset icon. Okay. there is a weird pink sauce dripping from the patty. Huh. That must be what makes it stupid, I guess. My stomach grumbles again to remind me that I'm too ravenous to even think about another decision. I take a big bite of the burger. And another. And another. And another. And another. Before I know it, I've completely eaten it up. I attempt to get up, and then suddenly... Alright. The room starts spinning and stretching and just sort of moving. And this is weird. Everything is so funny. The room is funny. My bed is funny. Wow, that was a really good burger. Suddenly hear another knock at the door. 1 second! I shout a little louder than I mean to. I try to regain my balance and pick myself off the floor. But it's not far because the room is still spinning. Come on, room, stop spinning! Another knock at the door. Oh! Let yourself in! I'm no closer to the door and the room isn't slowing down anytime soon. Lying down on the cool, welcoming floor seems like the right move. Luckily, I must have forgotten to lock up after getting my food because my favorite bunny walks into the room. Jax! Wait, weren't we not friends? He regards me with a skeptically raised eyebrow. Are bunnies supposed to have eyebrows? Another bookend moment. Ragatha on stupid sauce. First playthrough, I'm on stupid sauce this playthrough.
Ariel, what the? Oh.
He's so tall, I barely come up to his ankle. Am I really that short? Or is that because I'm on the ground? Tall bunny alert, tall bunny spotted. You get taller or something? I tilt my head to the side to get a better look at him. He looks annoyed, but concerned? Is my Jaxie boy worried about me?
Sit up. Are you drunk or something?
Drunk? No way! You're drunk! Yeah. The words don't come.
I screwed up.
Jax gets down at my level to try to sit me against my bed, but I push him away, laughing.
Would you just...
He's drunk because he got a good hold on me.
Sit down, please.
Even as he manages to force me into an upright sitting position, my hands flail out, pushing his face away from me. No! I shout, panic for a moment before I try to crawl away. You're drunk! And mean! Jack sighs and stands up, back up, giving up for the moment.
Yeah. What am I even doing here?
He mutters under his breath, but I can hear him. Then he speaks up.
I brought you food. Since you missed lunch.
He emphasizes the last word of each sentence, pointing in an exaggerated way to the bag in his hand. He shakes his head as I keep lolling my head from side to side, fascinated by whatever he's trying to do.
Whatever happened, you're too messed up to even, right?
He pulls his arms and turns away from me. But I have a real truth bomb ready for this mean bunny. But you don't want to be my friend, though. The last word comes out as a mix of other words, but I am trying to be serious as I stumble over my words. Okay, I'm setting this one back. You hate me! I emphasize the word hate, putting as much as my fleeting breath behind it as I can muster. Whatever was in the burger was wearing off enough for me to stumble to my unsteady feet. Jax is impressed that I managed to stand up, but doesn't acknowledge the huge truth bomb I just dropped. I try to take a step forward, my knee wobbles dangerously, and I almost fall over again.
Careful!
He flinches, almost reaching out to catch me. But I catch myself because I'm a strong, independent woman!
What the heck is up with you, Ariel? You're going to hurt yourself. Please just sit down. Please just sit down.
He shouts at me urgently. But I'm too deep into telling it like it is to tell him distract me. Say it. Say you hate me! I swing useless floppy hands at his cartoon rabbit face. He doesn't even have to try to dodge a single one.
Hey, well, watch it. Please, please.
He catches my wrist in his hands.
Just stop it already.
He tightens his grip, making me his captive.
Right now, Ariel.
He manages through a heavy breaths.
Going to move you to the bed. Going to sit down. And then you're gonna get some sleep, okay?
He didn't say he hated me, though. So you don't hate me? Again, my words are merging inside my clumsy mouth, but the meaning is there. My anger subsides to look into his beautiful yellow eyes. Oop. You love me, don't you? I inch closer to his face. Jax blushes furiously.
What are... You're really drunk. What are you talking about?
He shouts at me. You think I'm gorgeous. You want to date me. You want to hug me. You want to kiss me. You want to... I lean in. I feel the sparks flying between us. These must be the feelings he was trying to fight this whole time. Could it be he was pushing me away because he really felt this way? I feel hot and lightheaded. You think I'm precious. You think I'm lovely. You think I'm... But before our faded lips can touch, I feel my body go weak and give out. I pass out. Oh! Well, that
Jax
got fucking intense.
That got intense.
Yeah. I had to improv
God.
from this congeniality, but holy fuck.
Oh.
I don't think the text intended for Jax to be scared right there, but damn. That is just some amazing acting on your part, my friend. Constant swearing, okay, sure.
He's just swearing over and over again.
Yep.
Just because he thought he almost killed someone else. That person got drunk. Just like,
Uh-huh.
I am.
And then she just passes out in his arms.
No way he wasn't. No way she wasn't freaking the fuck out.
No way she wasn't freaking the fuck out.
Let's go on to day 4.
Yep. Mm-hmm. I wake up in my bed the next morning. The covers over me, as if nothing happened last night. Oh my gosh! Oh! You know what? I'm going back. I want to see. Wait, no. I want to save first. And I want to load. I want to see what happens. Like, does Jack still come over if I go to bed hungry?
Mm-hmm.
As I drift off into sleep. Nope! My tiredness overriding my rumbling stomach, my thoughts drift to my school. And that is when things really get weird. You know what? I like to think that this is the dream that was happening as Jax was tucking me in.
Aww.
I wake up in my dream kneeling in a throne room. A red carpet stretches out in front of me. I am kneeling, wearing heavy, thoroughly polished armor. A heavy longsword rests in my left hand. In front of me, Mr. Kinger in a thick robe, holding a golden scepter.
Ah, Sir Ariel.
Sir? Sir what? Mr. Kinger, what is this?
This is me sending my most capable knight to rescue the Princess Jack.
Was that a slip of the tongue?
No.
Okay, Jax is a princess in my dream then. The what? Is this because I didn't turn in my homework? Kinger gives me a deadpan look.
No, this isn't because you didn't turn in your homework. Well, you definitely should.
Wait a second, what kind of knight has homework?
The dashing Princess Jax has been kidnapped by the vile sorceress Ragatha. Ragatha, the wicked doll in the west, a prison in a castle guarded by the Gangle, to across a bridge guarded by the fierce bridge troll Zublin.
I am going to need you to run that by me again. I shake my head. This can't be real.
Oh, it's quite simple. You see, the dashing Princess Jax has been kidnapped by the vile sorceress
I think we're good, Kinger. Next to me, my capable squire, Pomni, stands. Wait, my capable what? Pomni's my what? She wears a tabard matching the colors of my shield and is carrying an assortment of different weapons. I'll help Ariel rescue the princess! I guess she will! But what was that business about Ragatha being a wicked doll and Zubul being a bridge troll? And whatever hell a Ganglegon is, he pronounced the word agon wrong like you pronounced the word dragon. Like you would mispronounce the word dragon. I have precious few moments to ponder this as Pomni leads me on a stone road out of the castle we were in. I imagine like Jax is just sitting there just watching me sleep while I dream of rescuing a gender-bent version of herself. We quickly come to a bridge. Zubul stands there, one of their arms replaced with a clumsy club. I am the troll Zublin. You cannot cross this bridge unless you pay the fee or answer me my riddles 3.
I was expecting you to do like a Shrek impression.
Even here, Zubul doesn't sound enthusiastic to be part of this adventure. Pomni, how are we looking on funds? Pomni drops all my weapons on the ground. They fall within a terrible clatter. My pike clips into my mace, which sends them both flying in opposite directions like a poorly coded Bethesda game.
Bethesda.
Bethesda.
It just works.
Thank you.
It just works.
Thank you. So this is what the stupid sauce makes me dream about. She finally pulls out a coin purse, upending it and shaking it. A few paltry grains of sand came out, but little else. She laughs, trying to lighten the mood. The riddles it is. Okay, what's brown and sticky? A stick. Okay, good. That's the first one. Was red and bad for your teeth. There are a number of answers, but I remember this one. A brick. Great, you're 2 for 2. Finally, what's purple and annoying and nobody likes them? I definitely know this one! Princess Jax! But I mean, kinda... Zubul stopped listening, stepping to the side and sitting down with a sigh. Those aren't riddles, those are just questions! Oh darn, you solved my riddles. Go across the bridge now. That's it? They gave me a dangerous glare that tells me not to second guess this. You know, I could have answered any of those riddles. 3. What is brown and sticky? 3! Zubul, you could try being a little more. Nope. Across the bridge we go. In the distance, I see a tall tower. Coiled around the tower is a massive length of ribbon with a white porcelain mask at the end.
Or something.
Oh.
I'm glad we went back so we get to see. Hang on.
Look at them.
Look at Dragon Zubul. Oh,
Look at them.
look at Dragon Gangle. Oh my gosh.
I don't know what dragons say.
Even in this mighty form, she still sounds like she's on the edge of tears. We're here to slay the Gangleagon. I'm guessing that's you? Gangle nods sadly.
Yeah, I'm supposed to be guarding this tower.
I turn to Pomni and pick up my biggest sword. It's a nasty piece made of some sort of black metal. The edges smolder like dying embers, and spikes menace the entire length of the thing. It looks more like something a villain would use than a hero, but I begin to wave it in Gangle's direction. Eep! Her demeanor shifts from reluctance to outright fear as she spots my blade.
You know, I changed my mind. You can just go into the tower.
Wait, seriously?
Yeah, just please don't hurt me.
She coils her body around her mask to shield it. I shrug. If being a knight is this easy, then I have my work cut out for me. That's 2 enemies down, I guess. As we enter the tower, the sound of a bubbling cauldron and cries from Jax emanate from the top. Oh dear.
It's gonna be evil Ragatha. It's gonna be evil Ragatha. I'm calling it. It's evil Ragatha.
Come on, Pomni, we have to get up there and save the princess! Pomni nods as we sprint up. I make my way up pretty easily. The armor almost always on me. Pomni stumbles upon the awkward burden of her armful of weapons. Various expensive swords, maces, spears, and axes tumble out of her arms and clank noisily against the stairs. Oh, it's normal Ragatha!
You could still pretend it's evil Ragatha.
We got evil Jax in the Gangle playthrough, we got evil Pomni in the Zubul playthrough, but no evil Ragatha. Oh well. When we reach...
evil Ragatha!
Don't you mean...
Well, hello, Juskatha!
When we reach the top, we see Ragatha in a black dress, standing in front of a cauldron. Above it, Jax dangles, suspended by chains, wearing a puffy white...
I will have to leave shortly after this, though, so you're gonna have to go for day 4 and fight without me.
Okay.
Sorry.
Wearing a puffy white shirt and brown pants. That's not typically what a princess wears, but okay.
Yeah. Hold on, I think the stream is...
No, it's still
Hold
going.
on. I think I'm about... Get me down from here!
I am trying! She pulls a lever.
Help me!
The chains holding Jax lower him a few more inches towards the cauldron. Oh.
You are useless.
Hey, I'm at least trying to help you. You threw me in a deep fryer and you still haven't apologized for that. As they argue, I rack my brain. Near the cauldron is a bucket of water. What did Kinger call her? Ragatha? Ragu pasta? Ragamuffin? Wait, that's not a cat that's distinctly related to the ragdoll line. Wait a minute! He called her Ragaba, the wicked doll of the West. I may not know my mythology, but I know the Wizard of Oz! The Wicked Witch of the West was allergic to water!
I cannot believe you're holding that against me.
I love that you're using your more natural voice for Princess Jax here. I'm not. I'm trying to help you. I'm just saying you could apologize for... I take the bucket and splash it across Ragatha's face. She is momentarily stunned and turns to look at me. Ariel, that's really rude of you. Why would you just throw water on someone like that? Oh, that wasn't there to melt her? Plus, that was the bucket I was using to bail water out of the cauldron in case I couldn't reach Jax in time. As she says this, the chain slips and Jax grows even closer to the boiling cauldron. Die, witch! I shoved Ragatha out near my window! No! Don't worry, Gangle is right outside to catch her. She plummets to the ground like a lead weight. I pull out my messed up evil-looking sword. Jax, swing back and forth so you're not directly above the cauldron.
What? Ariel, what the hell are you talking about?
Just, like, wiggle your body so it starts swinging.
Why would I do that?
The chain slips again, her ears almost touching the surface of the cauldron's boiling contents.
Okay, I'll do it.
She picks up momentum fast, swinging like a pendulum. As she swings past the cauldron, I swing my sword. It cuts the chain like a pair of scissors gliding through paper. Jax lands with a thud. Ow.
I wasn't told to do with adventure, but there's no way you were supposed to do that.
Come on, Pomni, pick her up. Let's take her back to King Kinger.
King, what? Omni, you do not have permission to pick me up.
Whoop! Pomni shrugs, dropping the last of my weapons as she hoists Jax off the ground. The chains around her body are still intact, so we transfer the struggling and cursing Jax back to Kinger's castle. Oh my gosh, she is looking like Eric in that getup.
Oh my god, yeah.
Ariel and Eric! I knew I was onto something when I picked Ariel for this character's name in this run.
Stop! Warning! Stop! Cease! Desist! Broccoli! I do not consent to this rescue!
We can take you back to the cauldron if you miss it so much! She goes quiet for a few seconds. I guess me is still mad at her.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think your line went through.
You wouldn't dare.
Pomni, turn around. We're going back to...
Fine, I consent to this rescue. Hurry up, I'm sure Kinger won't want to see his princess tied up like this.
We make our way back, the lack of obstacles beating our path. Erica! As we finally reach Kinger's castle, we set Jax down. The chains disappear immediately. Jax brushes herself off.
Not the most dignified rescue, but I guess it beats being rabbit stew.
Kinger emerges as we step into the audience chamber.
You did Ariel! Congratulations, rescue the princess. Time for your reward.
Reward?
Kiss Crown Princess herself.
What?
What? Yep, the only way the adventure can end is true love's fairy tales.
Like all good fairy tales. My true love? Jax? Jax looks at me disdainfully.
Don't resell yourself, I don't want to do this either.
Except a part of me kind of does. Just to, you know, see what it feels like. As Jax loudly complains and tells Kinger to come up with a different ending, I can't stop thinking about it. I accept!
These movie ends like this.
You do? You do? You do?
They do? She does? I mean, come on, Jax. It doesn't seem like anyone here is enjoying the adventure. Maybe if we... I trail off looking into her eyes.
I mean, it's the only way.
She rubs her hand across her neck, looking away.
I guess it's better than kissing anyone else here.
My lips tremble as I close my eyes. Jax leans forward, and... Welp! Alarm.
Okay, now let's load back into the post-stupid sauce.
Yeah, let's load in back to post-stupid sauce. I am going to save this. I'm going to save this and load the stupid sauce save. Like, the cover's over me as if nothing happened last night. Did anything happen last night? My memory is all fuzzy. I ate a burger, and then Jax was there, and then I dreamed that that he was a princess. Jax! I sit up straight in my bed and do a quick scan of my room, but it's completely empty. Could it just be a dream? I notice a bag on my desk. Food? I guess some of it wasn't a dream. I rack my fuzzy mind to try to remember what happened. I come up empty-handed. I have to get ready for school anyway. I stumble out of bed. My head throbs with pain. This is not my finest moment. I manage to get dressed in my uniform and grab my things before stumbling out the door. Approaching the school, it seems like every other student is coupled up with one another, chatting away as they head to class for the day. I look for Jax to no avail.
Jester doll? Jester doll real?
Jester doll canon? I look for Jax to no avail, but what would I even do if I saw him? Talk to him and pretend that nothing happened? I can't ignore the thoughts swimming around in my head, keeping me too distracted to pay any real attention in class. For his part, Jax is a no-show this morning. Uh-oh.
No, my internet!
No!
Damn it. For the next activity, form pairs.
Mr. Kinger says, and his eyes catch me in my isolated corner and the empty seat next to me where Jax should be.
Oh dear. It looks like we're missing a student.
It's like a spotlight focused on me. All eyes focus on me in my humiliating solitude. I feel like I'm gonna cry, and then... Hey, Ariel? Wanna join me and Ragatha's group? Her smile is awkward but friendly. I almost want to lash out at her, say something like, being alone is better than being with a lame-o like you. But I'm too miserable to really put that into words, and her kindness is genuine. Come on, Ariel, you can sit next to us. Even Ragatha gives me a shy smile. I shuffle over, leaving my dignity behind me. Hey guys. There's a few moments of awkward silence. God. I feel like the worst person in the world ruining their projects. Hey, Ariel, how you doing? You seem kind of off today. She trails off, giving me another awkward smile. Huh? Oh, sorry. Did something happen between you and Jax? Did something happen between me and Jax?
What do you think?
Ragatha shoots her a look. Pomni! Then she fixes me with a gentle look. Did something happen, though? I roll my eyes and swallow my sadness. Is that obvious? Still, maybe it's time to get this off my chest. We got into a huge argument yesterday over that prank we pulled. I still feel really bad about messing up everyone's projects. And then when Kane punished me, Jax just walked off. And he acted like it was messed up for me to expect him to share the blame with me. We were both upset. And said a lot of things. And I just wish I hadn't told him how mad he made me. Pomni puts a hand on my arm. That's not fair to you, Ariel. You're allowed to be upset and talk about things with your friends. Ragatha nods. Jax isn't the kind of person who really talk about those kinds of feelings with, though. She seems to be almost speaking to herself, looking into the distance. Pomni shoots her a look before continuing. He sort of puts walls with that kind of stuff. Why? Has he really not made any friends with anyone in the school? He used to have friends here. He did? Ragatha has my full attention. It was... She pauses for a moment, rubbing her forearm. A while ago. Oh!
Hi, Ribbit.
Hi, Kaufmo! Back
What's
then,
up, guys?
we were all friends. Kaufmo and Ribbit were his closest friends, though. They really brought everyone together. But one day something happened. It was after winter break. We, lost them. And Jax closed himself off. He took it really hard. What happened? Ragatha and Pomni exchange a look before Ragatha leans in, whispering under her breath. Out of school suspension? Just suspension? Hello? I would have thought expulsion, but...
Mm-hmm.
Damn! Wait, this implies that Ribbon and Kaufmo can come back at some point.
Yeah.
Anyway. That's supposed to be scary or sad or something? Still. I guess that's why Jax is the way he is. He just doesn't want to get hurt again. I understand. At least I think I do. If it makes you feel any better, him not being here is kind of a good sign? How is him avoiding me a good sign? Well, he cared enough that he had to take some time off. Jax likes to run away from his feelings, so whatever happened, it affected him enough to skip class today. The cogs in my brain starts turning. Gears? Is everything
Ears?
she said true?
Ears?
All that we did together, getting trapped in the supply closet, pulling that prank, the awkward pauses where it felt like we were both holding back. So something was there. So what? You think I should go after him? Pomni ponders for a moment before peering over at our teacher. Well, someone once told me the worst thing you can do is make someone think they're not wanted or loved. She looks back at me. I think it's worth a shot to try to patch things up with him. I stand up suddenly, surprising the two girls in front of me. You're right. He needs me right now. Thanks, Pomni. I sprint out of class, even as Ragatha and Pomni look on, shocked. For his part, Mr. Kinger looks too confused to tell me to sit back down as I leave the classroom.
Young.
But where would Jax be? There's no way Kane would have just let him skip school. I rack my brain. There is a possibility that she could be in her room right now, but I don't think that's the case. Wait.
Imagine you're on a wide open top, or wherever your happy place is.
Was that his happy place? We found Jax there during the Pomni row, during the diary scandal. I don't have time to think of another place. The crisp fall air blows out the door as I push it open. Jax is here, looking out at the view. He turns to face me. Jax, I know you don't see me as your friend, and that's okay. But I'll always think of you as my friend, and just like I can't make you like me, you can't make me not like you. I call out to him. As much as you push me away and try to make me hate you, I won't do it. I'll always come back. Even if you think I'm just crazy, I'll never stop trying to be your friend. So, no matter what you do or say, you're not getting rid of me that easily, Jax. For better or worse, I am here to stay. Gives me a confused look.
That got kind of creepy there at the end.
His characteristic smirk returns to his face.
But if you're that obsessed, I guess, really.
Oh. The last part got cut out, but you probably know. He sounds kind of relieved. He walks over to me, putting a gloved hand on the top of my head. I get it, I'm short!
Good.
He smirks down at me. I smile back up at him, blushing a little. Will things go back to
Sun
normal
hug.
now? What?
Sun hug.
Wait! You're improving a hug. Aww! Stop! I can't! So, Jax, the tall purple rabbit looks at me.
Yeah?
I can't remember everything that happened last night. I ordered some kind of burger and you were there and...
Nothing happened.
He interrupts me, putting a gloved hand over my mouth. I manage despite his attempt to silence me.
You ate a bad burger. Happens, Budsy.
He says, pulling his hand away from my mouth. Why do I remember you there, though?
So many questions.
Well, you were just making an annoying amount of noise, and I knew you. So I went over there to tell you to knock it off, give you some food, and...
He trails off, looking away.
Just please don't order there again, okay? I didn't like that.
Okay. So do we push him for more details? Or do we let it go?
Which one do you want?
Actually, let's push for more details. Come on, please. Tell me. I say, putting on the most pitiful face that I can. Jax grins sadistically down at me. Uh-oh.
Okay, but you were an absolute freak last night.
His grin grows winder? Winder?
Winder.
I think he meant to say wider, but okay.
You did horrible thing. The kinds of things anyone would be scared of getting out.
Oh, why did I ask? I don't want to hear it anymore. His grin is just as wide.
Well, anyway, I got something to do on our lunch break.
Oh, yeah, well, about that. He looks at me, eyebrows raised. I sort of promised Principal Kane that to help everyone with their culture fair projects. His eyes grow wide as he scowls down at me.
What?
Yeah, it was part of the disciplinary action for the prank yesterday. And I waited hours. I waited hours just for him to tell me that.
Oh.
He crosses his
Oh,
arms.
no wonder yours fuzzies. I don't want to do that. But
Well, it's not like you got punished yesterday. You can just meet me after school. Jax is already shaking his head.
you're seriously gonna pour your heart out to me and then ditch me to those losers?
You could always come with me, I say, putting on my most pathetic face. Jax rolls his eyes with a sour expression.
You know what? Alright. Let's get it over with so Kane gets off your back and we can have some real fun. Sooner this all gets done, the better.
Our first stop is Pomni in the library. She spies us as we enter the library, making frustrated noises as she sorts among the books to recover her notes from yesterday. Pomni? She turns to face me with a tired sigh. Hey! She puts on an unconvincing happy face. What brings you two here? Well, we're here to help. Wait a minute!
She's here to help. I'm here to help her get it done faster.
Yes. Wait a minute. I am going to continue this. I wonder what he says. I pick it back from the way to school. Like I think Jax was in it. Oh yay, Jax. Remember the argument we had yesterday? Makes my stomach knot up. I guess I'll be walking to school alone. I think it's ready to see the day. Jax did leave food for us! I didn't order anything last night. I pick up the bag and inspect his content. Who left this for me? Maybe I'm not so alone here after all. Oh my gosh. Alright, Skip.
It's the same.
I wonder about the dream I had last night. Can things ever just go back to the way they used to be? I know I've been hiding how I feel, but it's clear to me now more than ever. My feelings for Jax are deeper than just friendship. I want to hold his hands. I want to hug him and have him hold me back. I want to know why in my dream he was a girl. Hugging Jax.
Hey. Earth Ariel.
His voice pulls me out of my thoughts.
Are you drooling?
What? I have the corner of my mouth.
You spaced out there for a second.
Okay.
I got some.
Blah blah blah.
All right,
There we
now
go.
we load back to. Now let's load back. Let's actually properly load back. So stay on the Spudsies route.
Yes, stay on the Spudsies route. Anyway, load. But I think everything is okay from here.
Yep.
We're here to help. In any way.
Well, she's here to help. I'm here to make it go faster.
In any way we can. Sorry about the whole meat thing. Pomni turns to Jax. You're really gonna help, Jax? Jax gives me a dirty look.
Yeah, whatever Ariel says. The sooner it gets done, the sooner we can do cool stuff.
Well, I've been looking all day for Culture Festival books. I have no idea who organized these shelves, though, or how they were organizing them. I don't even know if I can find any new books after what happened yesterday. We'll find some. At least I can do after she helped me go find Jax. We all start searching for books about culture festivals. Some of us, less enthusiastically than others. Jax! One shelf is devoted to corn recipes, corn byproducts. Jax searches the bookshelf directly behind me. You buy anything? He just shakes his head. This library is so random. He nods. Another shelf has books with no common topic. In fact, the only thing they have in common is that their covers are blue. I throw my hands up in the air and groan in frustration. This could take a while.
Hey, Ariel.
He pulls out a thick book with the title Celebrations of Culture, Festivals, Fairs, and Other Occasions, smirking as he waves it in my face. Where the heck was that?
Between a bird-watching book called A Beginner's Guide to Vultures and a book about dry mulch.
Oh my god, Jax, it's so
Are we still talking about Jax?
Oh my god, Jax, it's so big. What are you two doing over there? You gotta show Pomni. What? I don't need to see! We step over behind the bookshelf and Jax holds out the book. Oh! Where did you find this? Between a book about vultures and a Scottish law book. What the? No, you know what? That might be the most sensible thing this library has ever made. She takes the book and skims the pages. This should be more than enough. She gives us both a relieved smile. You guys were really helpful. I can't help but smile back, but even as Jax crosses his arms and gives us both an annoyed look. Thanks! I nod and smile as I tuck Jax away before he can undo all the good we just earned. The goodwill we just earned. Helping others isn't so bad, huh, Jax?
Speak for yourself.
Next on the list is Ragatha. She's pacing the classroom manically. There is no way at all I can get all this organized in time. Jax announces our presence.
Hey, Raggy.
Ragatha sees us reunited, and you'd think she just saw the girl from The Exorcist the way she regards us. Come on, you two. Haven't you done enough to our projects already? I throw my hands up in a defensive gesture. I promise we're here to help. Ragatha casts a glance our way, mostly Jax's way. That says she doubts it.
We're completely innocent.
Why does he sound so convincing when he says that? Yeah, why are you saying it like that? I don't know. I elbow Jax's gut, which has him doubling over.
I accidentally said that way either.
Which is easy to do since I am short. I'm surprised I didn't hit something else. I appreciate the thought, but I'm good, she says harshly, turning back to her clipboard. Come on, Ragatha, I had to do this as part of my punishment from yesterday, or Kane's gonna punish me even further. We'll do whatever we can to help. She gives us a dubious look but relents. Well, I mean, if you have to, and if Kane is going to punish you, if you don't, I guess I can give you something to work on. How about... She looks around. How about you two work on the info stall? Just putting it together. I have a few other things I need to do, so I can trust you. Can I trust you to do it? She motions to a series of wooden boards, staplers, and nails. Let me know if you need anything else, okay? She casts one last vaguely distressful glance at us before departing. Jax rolls his eyes and the door shuts behind her.
What's her problem?
He grins at me. I respond by starting to see how the stall is supposed to fit together, eyeing the best place to put the screws.
No, seriously, what's her problem? She acts like we're in a lesbian bar. No fire, I said.
Wait, what? Jax, you can't be a lesbian, you're a guy!
I'm making a Simpsons reference. Get with the program.
Oh.
Now come on, you're really putting that thing together?
I roll my eyes in response. The sooner I start, the sooner I'm done. Jax picks up a hammer and hefts it in his hand with a wicked grin.
Or we could use this to break Gangle's mask.
Jax? No. Bad Jax.
He rolls his eye and gives an exaggerated sigh.
Spray bottle!
Wait, what?
I'm improvising like bad Jack's spray bottle.
I just randomly summoned up a spray
And Jax is
bottle
like,
and just
"Where'd you get a
puts it in
spray
his
bottle?"
face like a dog.
Doing straight.
I keep trying to fit pieces together, applying a liberal amount of staples and nails, not a conservative amount. Sometimes when I ask for a tool, Jax hands it to me, but he does as little as he can without ignoring me. Still, it's better than no help at all I was expecting. I take a step back and look at my handiwork. I like working with my hands. I like putting furniture together. It definitely looks like a stall. I test some of the supports. Seems steady. Looks like we're good here.
Yeah, what else this could use?
What could this use, Jax?
Centipede. Painted.
Just as he says that, Ragatha walks in. Her eyes goes up wide with Jax's words. What centipede?
Well, Ariel, we're gonna paint.
Spray? No, not elbow. Spray bottle. Jax hisses at the spray bottle. Nothing. Jax and I are finished here, though. If you think this is good. Jax mutters something rude at me while Ragatha inspects the stall.
We're just gonna on.
Great job, you two. There is a hint of surprise in her voice. Thanks, Ariel. Then as an afterthought, and you too, Jax. She collects herself, beaming with gratitude. If you guys have more time, I have a lot more I could use help with.
Sure, some fun, Ragatha. Catch you later. We gotta go help Zubul and Gangle.
He grabs my wrist and pulls me out the room before Ragatha can protest.
Alright, what's next on the stupid punishment quest?
The art room. Jax rolls his eyes as I lead the way. We slide the door to the art room open. Gangle and Zubul are scribbling away, pushing out any art they can finish. Half-finished sketches litter their floor, marred by a single errant line or scratched out for being too poor quality to be submitted for the culture fair in time.
Why am I wearing a maid outfit?
Wait, what?
Why am I wearing a maid outfit?
I think it looks... I don't know. It might be another bunny. Regardless, it looks kind of cute.
Blushes, looks away.
Aww! Hey Gangle, hey Zubul! Gangle ignores me as Zubul looks up, turning to us with a sour expression. What do you two want?
Jeez, why the cold shoulder, Zuby?
Zubul's expression intensifies. What is it now? Didn't you two do enough yesterday? Look, Zubul, I'm really sorry about what happened yesterday. Is there anything at all we could do to make it up to you? Zubul eyes me, and then Jax. I guess I can trust you, Ariel, but why is he here? They point at Jax. Are you seriously trying to tell me you're sorry, Jax? I didn't think you could feel sorry about anything.
Nah, you're right, I'm not sorry, just bored. And the sooner I help Ariel get done with her stuff, the sooner we can do something actually fun.
Zubul's expression stays sour, but they turn to me, their gaze softening. It's not up to me, it's up to Gangle. Maybe you can make things up with her. I turn to Gangle, who stopped drawing to watch us intently. Gangle, I am so sorry about yesterday. Can we help you with your art? Gangle thinks about it for a second. You promise you and Jax won't mess things up again?
Hey, I
Spritz!
I was about to say I promise!
I promise we won't. Jax rolls his eyes, crossing his arms. Okay, I guess you can help. Can either of you even draw? I think about it for a few moments. I'm honestly pretty bad, but Jax is alright with it. Jax looks at me like I just sold him out for a talent of silver. What? And when Mr. Kinger saw the sketches you were making in class, he thought so too, clearly. Zubul face palms. I can't believe I'm saying this, but here. They hand us a few large pieces of poster-sized paper. Do your best. We're trying to make as many posters as we can for the festival.
Yeah, we need to get people excited for this culture festival. Try something like this. Gangle lifts up a poster for the entire class rendered in a manga style. Big eyes, small mouths. The top reads, "Go Culture Festival!" The proportions seem off. Ragatha definitely isn't that busty. And I think Kay would have an issue if Pommy's skirt was really that short.
Okay, I like the way you draw me there.
But I get the spirit of her
That's
art.
actually okay.
I get the spirit of her art.
Seriously, though? I hate the rest of that.
Zobel glares at him. We didn't ask for critique. Get to work, you two. I try to
Man,
draw
I'll-
something, but I'm so nervous I end up just drawing a bunch of wiggly outlines, making no headway at all. Jack has already made some impressive progress on something. Oh. No,
It's irony.
Jax! The image is Jax holding a hammer, Gangle's max is shattered, and Zobel has been, well, disassembled. The title is... Jax, you read it.
This culture fairy sure to be killer.
Zobel walks over to us to check our progress. So, how are you two doing over here? I throw my arms over Jax's offensive drawing.
Hey!
Oh, it's going good. So good, but don't peek. No spoilers. Zobel raises an eyebrow but shrugs while returning to the corner Gangle is working in. Not Jax. Shoot.
What's wrong with my poster?
Seriously?
It's meant to be ironic. You thought it was funny when a truck was running over Ragatha.
That was meant to be just between us, though. In class, Jax. This is something that everyone in school is going to see. Jax grins.
Good. I think it's funny too.
I
I'm
am
actually gonna murder them.
I
But
am
it's
too
a fun.
I am too distracted lecturing Jack to notice somebody sneaking up behind us. Oh. Her face falls as she looks at the drawing.
See, Gangle comes over this. Come on, you give me your opinion. Be honest with me.
This is way too violent to put up at the culture festival. But... She trails off. But your style's pretty good, Jax. A lot of you been practicing this cartoon style. It's giving Tex Avery, Chuck Jones.
What?
I mean, you clearly know your way around a pencil.
By now,
I was going for Blob Clampett.
By now, Zubul has been alerted to something going on in her corner, spying the drawing, and then they glare at Jax. Are you serious with this? They gesture to his art, then shrug. Gangle is right, though. This is better than what I was expecting from either of you. Gangle smiles despite herself.
Have you been hiding your talents from us?
Well, now Jax shields the drawing with his body.
Alright, that's enough. You said it wouldn't work, so stop looking at it. You can make a different one.
If you join the art club, we could draw together more, and...
Something like real fear begins to sneak its way into Jax's expression.
No. I am not like you. You.
I cut him up before he can throw what little goodwill we managed to accumulate. Hey, we can just go to a different corner and keep working. Jax and I share the rest of the day trying to make passable art. I struggle to make something that looks good, and Jax struggles to draw anything that would be appropriate for a culture festival. Despite our struggles, Gangle and Zubul look genuinely happy for what little help we can provide.
Alright, I got a dip.
Alright, laters!
Later.
If I'm still streaming by the time I get back, hop right back in.
Aw, thanks, Ariel.
Fuck, now I gotta do a Jax voice. Even if you two didn't do much. Gangle cuts her off.
We really appreciate the effort.
Wait, cuts them off. Sorry. Gangle manages to smile. Anytime. Looking back at all the good we did today, it feels like a weight lifted off my chest.
And Jax, we'll keep a seat open for you in the art club.
Jax just shudders as we depart the art classroom. You know what? Here's how I'm gonna pass this off. Jax slowly letting her actual voice slip out.
Here's how I'm gonna make it work. Just as we step out the bell to dismiss class rings. When we're out of earshot, everyone... Jack sighs, sagging. That was exhausting. I don't know. That wasn't bad at all for me. You know, there's other ways to have fun than just making other people miserable. I grin smugly, stepping closer to him. Before either of us can make another move, Kane appears in thin air, hovering in front of us. That's an A+ job if I ever saw one, Ariel. I do not have the enthusiasm to do Kane's actual voice. You managed to make up for all your pranks this week, and then some! He notices my purple companion. And congratulations on rubbing Jackson to help you two. As a reward, I cut up a special vacation location for you two to visit. The air above us explodes in a spray of colorful confetti, fluttering down like snow. I stick my tongue out. Ah, candy confetti. It tastes like straight sugar as it melts on my tongue. Kane looks at me. Don't do that. Then he gestures to a 3D model of a mall he conjures from thin air in front of us. Our day 4 date is the mall. Sure. Behold the amazing digital mallscape. Come check it out when you finish with homework, why don't you? Okay, there's been a buzzing happening in my room the entire stream. I will be right back to take care of it, and also I'm gonna go I'm gonna go get something to hydrate myself. I am back. I am hydrated. Let's go. Alright. Come check it out when you finish your homework. Oh yes, we're going to the mall. Let's go to the mall. Is that the reference of How I Met Your Mother? He winks at us before disappearing, leaving us strangely as he first appeared. A new location. A mall. Lame. Why didn't we get to pick? I hope, Winnie, I hope you're still watching. I'm interpreting. It says Jack slowly but surely letting her real voice out. The voice she's using when she's not boy moding so hard. Yeah, but I mean, I really was just completing my disciplinary action, so it's not like you usually get rewarded for doing that. Jax shrugs. I guess so. You wanna go? I'm almost scared to ask. Jax rolls his eyes. Duh. Anything that's a break from this boring old school. I'd probably visit a doctor's office if it meant getting out of here. I meant, you know, do you wanna go? Together? I'm good. I look up at him, on the verge of tears. Girl! Watch as I use my feminine wiles to charm this tall lesbian. Scrambles to respond before I can start actually crying. Jeez, I'm kidding. Come on. How about we go tonight? But we have school tomorrow. Jeez, who are you, Ragatha? Alright, okay, we'll go tonight then. I grin up at him, barely able to hide my excitement. We're just going to the mall, girl! Looking through my dorm, I realize I don't actually have anything to wear to the mall tonight while I spend my time with Jax. You would have thought my parents would send me some of my clothes, but I'm starting to doubt whether they even remember me. As I reluctantly pull on a fresh uniform, I silently hope that there will be a clothing shop so I can pick out something new. I head out of my dorm with a sigh of resignation as I make my way to the mall, using the Wacky Maps app on my Wacky Watch. Make a left right here. Wait, a left or a right, Bubble? Yes. There's only one voice, as I try so it can't be disabled. I'm using my Bubble voice, dang it. In fact, the voice can't be dialed below max volume on the Wacky Watch. The best I can manage is pressing an apologetic hand over it as Bubbles' muffled voice barks out directions from it. In half a mile, make a right. I am relieved when I finally get there. The mall is large, just a few stories tall with a big glass roof. Uncle Uria's pretzels. I love Auntie Anne's. I always make sure to stop at Auntie Anne's to get myself something to eat whenever I go to the train station in Secaucus on my way to New York City. I facepalm as I realize I never asked Jax exactly where in the mall we should meet up. I tap my Wacky Watch. No messages from Jax. Just as I sit down on a bench to collect my thoughts, a familiar voice calls out to me. Yo, Ariel! Oh, hey, Jax. He's already wearing a new set of clothes. The hoodie says Bunny on the front, aw! He looks so cool. Nice fit, Jax. This? Nah, I just had it lying around. His words may be humble, but his confident posture betrays how much he liked the compliment. He casts a mildly disapproving glance my way. So, why are you just wearing your school uniform? I blush. He tilts his head with a sardonic grin. Don't tell me you didn't have anything else. Oh. Yeah. That's so lame. Can't believe Kane didn't even give you an alternative wardrobe. Well, you know, we're at the mall anyways. Can't we just go pick something up? His grin widens with my embarrassment before diffusing the tension by ruffling my hair. Yes, I am short. Sure thing. Where do you want to go, Ariel? Okay. So I am saving. I am saving. So this is Hot Topic. I don't know what this is. I think this might be Victoria's Secret. Let's just go down the list, shall we? Oh, we have a quarantine. Okay. Oh, is that Abby Dawn? Is that a reference to Abby Dawn? Oh, I hope so. Jax walks with me as I walk to the all-black storefront. Faded fluorescent buzzing from the red sign above the store. An impressive array of band shirts and black clothes filled the display windows. This was my jam as a teen. This is where I would go to every day at the mall when I was living in Staten Island. Wow, so you're the edgy sort, huh? Didn't expect that. Oh, I am full of surprises. I grin playfully at Jax, who rolls his eyes. Whatever you say. He seems skeptical, but the smile doesn't leave his face as we walk in. Punk rock and alternative music played from the speakers. There is an entire wall devoted to silver piercings. Oh. I just noticed the bears over in the top right corner. They're not black and white. I thought it was Monokuma for a moment. Anyway, Jax picks up a belt from a shelf. Whoa, I think this might be more studs than belt. I find a black jean jacket with tears in the arms of a rack and check the tag. Perfect! My size. I pull it out, holding it in front of me. What about this, Jax? He regards me for a moment. That's pretty intense. It's hard to tell from his tone or face if he means that as a good thing or a bad thing. To play it safe, I put it back on the rack and keep searching for an outfit. Jax found the band shirt section. He holds up a shirt with a picture of the band diminishing. Diminishing. Ooh. Okay, I'm trying to figure out what this is meant to be a parody of. Not Paramore, something else. But anyway, their lead singer, Amelia Adams, is wearing so much foundation, she looks like a ghost. You listen to these bands? I nod, excited. Yeah, I'm still into... Okay. My Chemical Romance. No, wait, diminishing, I think it might be Evanescence. Ah. And Some Lesson with Singers. Okay. I don't know what that one's supposed to be meant to be. I used to be into mindless... Oh my gosh. Brainless self-satisfaction, but they're sort of problematic these days. I'm pretty sure that is a reference to a band called Mindless something. Let me look it up. Mindless self-indulgence. Oh yeah, I heard about that. He picks up another shirt. Wow, Analog Head. Didn't expect to see a classic like them here. My eyes lit up. I love Analog Head. Jax's interest seems piqued, but he plays it cool. Yeah, they have some good songs. I didn't know you were a fan too. Well, I guess I'm full of surprises too. Would you want to listen to them together sometime? He stands up and looks away coolly. After a bit of searching, I decided on an outfit with striped sleeves, 3 belts, and black platform boots. Once I finished paying for everything using Wacky Pay, I heard to the dressing room and changed into my new clothes. I'm ignoring the fact that he is currently staring at some of the shirts on the girls' rack. Anyway, Jax patiently outside, scanning the wall designs of various graphic tees they sell here. After I finish changing, I open the door. So, how do I look? He scans me up and down before giving me a grin. Pretty cool. I can't help but blush. So, what do we do now? Jax shrugs. Oh. My mind races. That grin he gave me isn't helping my thoughts clear at all. Finally, I think of something. Food court! Food! Jax cocks an eyebrow. What? You want to get some? He still looks confused. Ugh, stupid Ariel, say it all together. You want to get some food together? Jax nods with a smile. Sounds good, Ariel. All right. So, saving, loading. Let's look at trendsetters next. Jax follows me as I walk up to the well-manicured storefront. Plain mannequins. Nothing like the mannequins that staff the school. Standing in the window, wearing various pastels accompanied by khaki shorts and miniskirts. Pretty bland for a place called Trendsetters, but trends are bland these days. Trends are playing it too safe these days. Wasn't expecting anything revolutionary. Jax eyes the window dubiously before grinning wickedly at me. Pretty girly, huh? Didn't know you liked this sort of stuff, Ariel. I'll have you know they have a pretty good selection. Is this Claire's? Is this Claire's? No, wait, no, I don't think this is Claire's. I think this is something else. I huff, pouting as I look up at him. Jax follows me into the store, still grinning at me. We are greeted by a generic pop ballad as we enter the store. The store wall smells vaguely of perfume as we browse the selections. The store is so big that it's hard to decide on any one outfit. Anything here speaking to you? I walk over to a polka dot top and a set of shorts. Well, I sort of like these individually, but I don't think they go together. Oh yeah, Jax, no, social bonding my only weakness. Social bonding is her weakness. I go over to a frilly button-down shirt. Oh, I like this top too. Oh, there's so many choices. Jax looks at the impressive selection of different clothes I have folded over my arm. That sundress might look good on you. Aw, thanks, Jax. I put everything else down to take Jax's picks to the register. There is a handful of charms. I grab a couple. Oh, that's cute! That's adorable! I love it. I'm getting a picture. I hold up a pair of charms on little cord straps. One features a bunny, the other features a cat. Look, Jax, what's charms? Aren't they cute? Jax just chuckles. Yeah, I guess so. Hey, what's wrong with them? He rolls his eyes. Aren't those for like little kids? I roll my eyes. Well, I like them. When I check out, I make a show of buying the charms alongside my chosen outfit. Seriously? Charms are cool. You're lame for not liking them. I say, trying to mimic a sardonic tone. He rolls his eyes, doesn't give me any more trouble. After I check out, I find the nearest changing room, changing into my new outfit with relative ease. What do you think, Jax? He is quiet for a moment before looking away. Is she experiencing gender envy? No, oh no, she's just blushing. You look fine. Fine? Come on, you help me pick this out. I lean forward. Come on, let's just go get food. He folds his arms, turning away. Okay, I say, exaggerating each syllable. He's pretty cute when he's flustered. While singing away, take out the chat, trying to hook it onto his wacky watch. Aww! Hey, what the? I didn't ask for this. He groans, wrinkling his face. I wriggle my wrist, telling him I already fixed the other charm on my own wacky watch. Now we match. Jax looks down at his charm. The cat. Shouldn't I get the bunny? He stops himself. Actually, you know what? I don't care. He says, but he doesn't remove the charm from his watch. Food. I nod. I'm pretty sure he's still blushing as we make our way to the food court. Yay! Alright, save. And load. Now let's go to Victoria's Secret. Jax walks alongside me right until we get to the storefront. He stops right where he is standing, giving me an incredulous glance. What the heck are we going in here for? He turns away from me, blushing as he sees the mannequins in the window wearing lingerie. How did Kane allow this? I don't care. I want to buy an outfit. From here? Now I'm kind of miffed that Winnie had to go. Because she is so good at doing Jax flustered. Cocks an eyebrow. I roll my eyes. They sell normal clothes too, you know? People are gonna look at me funny if they go in there. I'm good out here. Oh. It's because she's still in the closet. I laugh at his prudishness. Wow, Jax. Scared of seeing a little skin on a mannequin? Hey, that's not... I don't... I mean, I just... He throws his hands up. I can't believe I'm going along with this. He follows me into the store, eyeing every mannequin with visible discomfort. His cocky facade is cracking under how awkward he feels. So, we just went into something that's clearly more befitting her style. Her edgy style, according to Gooseworks' official her trans design. To going to something that's a little more girly. And now I'm wondering if we're gonna go into something... And I wonder if we're still walking in the trendsetters. If we pick the boy option. And now we're just straight up going into a store that sells lingerie. Anyway, I'm too busy looking at clothes to savor how funny it is to see Jack's office game. There's some hoodies and sports clothes. Oh yeah, like sports lounge couture, like juicy couture. I remember that trend from the 2000s, like when leisure wear was popular. I think it might be making a comeback. Or it made a comeback regarding, you know, the whole despair disease thing. What do you think of this hoodie? I hold up a pink hoodie with the words, "I'm not bad, I was just born that way," embroidered on it in golden cursive. Jax barely looks at it. She is experiencing all the gender envy right now. Yeah, perfect. Can we just go? I give him a sour look before I go back to browsing. Why is the poster look like Pomni? Okay. Sure. I guess it does. I eventually get out of tracksuit with fitted tee and make my way to the registers. As I check out, I notice Jack staring at one of the more scantily clad mannequins, his face beet red. All of the gender envy. All of the gender envy she is feeling right now. Catches me watching and looks away. Cute. What? What? Oop, I did not mean to say that last part out loud. What do you mean, what? I asked you first. I asked you second. The lady at the register hands me my receipt and my clothes. Oh, look at that. Time to get changed. Jax squints at me. I duck into a dressing room before he can force me to address my snafu. What snafu? Let me go back. Oh! Just that you look so cute! Looking at lingerie? Possibly envisioning herself wearing something like that? Her A-cup angst? And after only a few moments, Jax hammers out the door. You done yet? Oh, hammers at the door. Just a minute! I'm fast at changing, but not that fast. I mean, I've done drama club for like the entirety of my high school, but after 8 years since being in high school, and being in drama club and being in theater, you kind of lose the ability to quick change. After another few moments, I let the door swing open. The shirt is tied in all the right places. The track pants cling to my lower half with the words Grande embroidered across the seat. So, what do you think? I'm suddenly reminded of I'm suddenly reminded of the Pomni route where we assist Jax with a prank and I accused her of looking up my panties. And now I'm thinking back to me just ramming my face into her ass by accident. I think we're even now. Anyway, what do you think? Perfect. She says with a flat face, grabbing my wrist as she pulls us out from this door. Jax is still closeted. Jax is still in the closet. You're so dramatic, I say, laughing at him. Whatever. He crosses his arms. Can we just get food already? Oh. Okay. Pale skin with black hair, only reference for that was... And the black hair was short. True. We head to the food court. Various restaurants offering international cuisine advertise their offerings. Filing up the food court with heady aroma. You know what? Let's save. Okay. I'm not entirely sure if I want to go spicy Hot Topic route, Trendsetters route, or Victoria's Secret route. No, I don't want to override my save. Why don't y'all vote? I'm gonna post a similar vote in my Discord, sir. Actually, no. I'm gonna do it in chat. This is check. Trend setters. Or her lady. There we go. I'm going to create a poll.
Can you hear
Hi again.
me?
Hi. So let's see. Oh, something's cutting out.
Whoa, I think I brought...
Yeah, okay.
So you missed
Hold on.
all 3 stores.
Like sound. What did you say? We can see it.
Yes. I've saved after all
Might be me.
3.
All right. Oh no! What stores did you take? Secret.
You just missed Victoria's Secret.
Did Jax want anything?
No, but she was caught staring at stuff.
Oh. Oh.
Like, with every store we went to, we're getting more gender envy from this person. More
Yep.
and more gender envy.
Jax. Oh.
So, at the moment, I'm currently wearing Juicy Couture.
What?
Just, this thing is hugging me. It's hugging my curves.
Juicy Couture, which is
So, what do you think? Perfect.
perfect.
He says with a flat face, grabbing my wrist as he pulls us out of the store. Oh, the boy moding voice is back. You're so dramatic. He crosses his arms.
Whatever. Can we just get food already?
Okay, so I've loaded all 3. So we have spicy subject route, we got translators route, we have relationship enigma route. Oh, Deej, make up your mind. You voted her relationship enigma in Discord, but spicy subject on YouTube. Winnie, which route are you interested in seeing most?
I want to see Victoria's Secret just to get Jax gender envy.
Yes, the Victoria's Secret,
Just
just
to get
me
Jack's gender
wearing the
envy.
Juicy Couture. Various restaurants offering international cuisine with appetizers
Just to give
offering.
Jax.
Filling a food court with heavy aroma.
Where are you getting food?
I spy Uncle Uriel's pretzel stand. My mouth's already watering. There.
Auntie Anne's. Just closed it this mall. It's dying so bad.
Yes. I say, pointing to the neon pretzel above the pretzel stand. Wait, I just noticed the street lamps and the benches. Oh, come on!
Like
I
anything.
just stopped crying
Like
over the
anything,
finale! I pick out a pretzel and Jax as a couple of pretzel dogs when we find an empty table. I take a big bite of my pretzel as I look across the table at Jax. He hasn't even touched his pretzel dogs yet.
Having fun.
I swallow the big bite of pretzel before responding. Yeah, I am. Are you? I know we haven't pulled a prank or anything all day, but I just like spending time with you. Before I can demand a response, Jack stuffs a few pretzel dogs in his mouth, thinking a bit before responding.
I'm just wondering why a mall.
What?
Kane can make like anything, I'm pretty sure. Why make a mall as a new location?
I shrug, taking a bite of my pretzel. I don't know. He said it was for us? Maybe it's supposed to be educational or something. The 3 stores selected
Educational.
were edgy goth femme, typical femme, and then just female underwear.
Yep.
Is Kane trying to say something to Jax?
Absolutely.
Jax rolls his eyes.
That's educational about a mall. It's just mindless. You walk around, you look at stuff, you maybe buy something, and you walk out.
But there's pretty much always something for everyone at a mall. I say, swallowing my bite of pretzel. What are you into?
Jack spends a moment before grinning.
Violence.
Oh, right. Where could I find something like that at the mall? It's not like there's a shooting range. Wait, I got it. I grab his arm and stuff the last of my pretzel in my mouth, dragging into a dark part of the mall. Oh, we're going to an
The
arcade.
dead part.
Various multicolored
Arcade.
lights flash from game cabinets. Dark, with multicolored lights.
Oh no.
The Abstraction Arcade. What's with the name?
Yep.
I look up at him
You
grinning.
don't want to know.
Jax looks down with a skeptical grin.
You really want to see me let loose in here?
I nod. Oh wait, I forgot to go back to the Discord, the actual Discord call, so y'all can be heard properly. He cracks his knuckles.
Okay. All right. Don't say I didn't warn ya. Prepare to get your butt handed to you at every game here.
I smirk back. Yeah, I'd like to see you try. Okay. Well, true to his word, Jax humbled me in every game we played. Even the kitty game, bring
you.
cake to the picnic. He managed to outscore me 20-1. And this is why I'm not a hardcore gamer, guys. How are you that good at video games? Jax just chuckles.
I warned you earlier.
He sighs, clearly happy with himself.
Just had a lot of time to practice. Spent a lot of my time as a kid loitering around kids.
That might be the first thing he told me about himself. I'm stunned for a moment that he is so open with me. But he notices my expression and retreats back into himself, looking at his wacky watch.
So whatever, it's late. Well, let's go.
I frown. Oh yeah, I guess so. Yeah, you think they'll close soon?
Probably.
He shrugs. We head back together. When we get to my door, I pause for a moment. Do things really have to end here? So, this is me.
This is you. This is where it's supposed to be. Something Camp Rock.
Something Camp Rock, yeah. I had a lot of fun today, Jax. I look up at him, looking for any reciprocity. Nope, just stone-faced Jax. There's an awkward pause. For a few moments, I think he's just going to ignore me, and then...
You're real?
His tone is severe. Yes, Jax? He turns his gaze from me.
How did you know?
How did I know what?
How did you know what it looked like today?
It was just a hunch, Jax. I mean, before I can keep talking, he closes the gap between us, his hand slamming to the frame of my door on either side of me, pinning me in place as he leans into my face. Oh!
Gabadon!
Oh!
What is a game, Ariel? Were you just obsessed with me or something? I'm just treating you like everyone else. I can keep going back after I treat you.
He stops himself
You're not
before continuing.
supposed to love me.
God damn it! Wait,
Make
no!
your life really difficult. It'd be painful.
Oh no!
Oh, this is about to get to BDSM.
Oh my! Jax is a traumatized, closeted queer lady. Of course she's gonna be into BDSM!
Oh. Is that just projection?
I don't know. Do you want to hurt? Oh my gosh.
Your choice.
Do you want to hurt me? I managed to eke out despite his intense gaze.
Well, we're both going to get hurt if you keep doing this.
Eventually relents, turning away from me again.
Look at it. People who try to get close to me. People who want to get close to me. Just end up getting hurt.
He gives me a tired half smile.
Just walk away. Leave me alone.
He turns away from me, leaving for his dorm. Oh, now I'm curious if I'm...
Alright, I gotta go again.
Alright, laters.
What you curious about?
I was curious
What you
about
curious
what he
about
would
before
say
I
if
go?
we asked him to hurt us. To hurt me.
Why don't you do it?
Jax! I called him from the balcony, but first of all, definitely as he turns the key to his door. Alright, saving!
Bye.
Loading! Hurt me. He shakes his head, laughing maniacally. Now I'm curious, are you still here? No, you're not. Okay. What the heck is wrong with you? His fist slams into the door behind me. Eventually, Lance turning away from me again. Okay, so same thing. I call out to him from the balcony, but words fall to him on deaf ears as he turns the key into the door. Alright. Going back to here. And I am going to... I'm gonna be there tomorrow at the culture fair. He pulls the door open. I want to go with you! He slams the door behind himself without responding. I stand in the empty dorm hallway. Everything with Jax is such a roller coaster. Even today, he was finally opening up to me. He picked out clothes, ate pretzels, and when we get back to the dorms, he just shut me out again. For every step forward I take, it feels like Jax takes 3 steps back. I sigh as I unlock my door, frustrated. Is the fight for this relationship, whatever it ends up being, going to be one-sided the entire time? Does he even want to be part of this? Does he feel for me the way I feel for him? But today was fun! None of his immature outbursts will take that away from me. No matter how much he pushes me away. I'm attracted to broken people. Oh, sweet Lunala, I am cooked. Tomorrow will have to be the moment of truth. No matter what that means for me. For us. I close my eyes and settle into an uneasy sleep. Alright, day 4 is officially completed. I think all that really changed is the outfit I wear. The day the culture fair arrives. I slip on my uniform and stand in front of the mirror.
Today I steal myself at the culture fair and seeing Jax again. In all my unease last night, I did a lot of thinking. I need to tell Jax how I feel. All this back and forth between us, him pushing me away, me pulling him back. It's too much for me to handle. Maybe I should just be honest with him. That way, we can at least make progress. Oh boy. School is abuzz. Gangle and Zubul are at their assigned art stands. Yay. Mingling with the students, walking past and admiring the art. Despite the meat incident, they were able to pull off a half-decent art display. Pawnee is giving a presentation on the stage in the auditorium. And I can even see Ragatha bustling about, making sure everything runs smoothly. The balloons are red and blue and yellow and purple. Dang it. I look around still, but no sign of Jax. Maybe he's really not going to show up today. Cannon and Pomni, now you know how I feel. Maybe he really meant what he said last night. My mind swirls with anxiety before it suddenly goes dark. Two gloved hands cover my eyes from behind. Oh my gosh, that's so cute! Guess whose arms I stole? Oh my gosh, guess whose arms I stole? My heart jumps, my anxiety melts away at hearing his voice. Jax! He pulls his hands off my eyes, smirking at me coolly. You're good. You're good. What? Not Jax using Zubul's hands to cover my eyes. I can barely contain my excitement, pulling him into a hug. You came. Jax looks around and laughs awkwardly, patting my head. He's not pushing me away. Yeah. I release him from the hug, but still look up at him, beaming. He scratches the back of his neck. Well... Well, I couldn't let everyone else have all the fun. So, what do we... Whoa! I grab Jax by his hand and excitedly pull him along behind me. We stop by the art booths, and Gangle is happily talking to customers as it looks like some of her art is selling. Yay! We stop by the art booths. Gangle is happily talking to oh wait, I already read this line. Oops. We approach the booth. Ariel and Jax. She drags his name, her tone cautious, but also seemingly confused. Hey, Gangle. Your art looks nice. I say, eyeing a picture of what looks like Jax in a maid dress. I knew it. I knew it. Winnie called it. I may have to come back for that. I'm a gooner. Hey, is that... Jax points out to a familiar piece of art hanging on the back of the stall. That's the art you drew yesterday. I say, leaning over the counter to get a better look. Yeah, I didn't want to put it up, but Gangle insisted. Art is meant to disturb the comforted and comfort the disturbed. she says, raising her ribbon. I think that does the job. We put up some of Ariel's stuff too. They gesture to a wall with some of my art pinned up. We appreciate you guys coming back and helping us catch up. It was the least we can do. Aw, Zuby, my heart's melting. Jax put his hands over his heart dramatically. Zubul rolls their eyes before turning away. I was mostly talking to Ariel. They turn back, looking directly at Jax. But you know, you're pretty tolerable when you're not trying to ruin everyone's fun. You should try that more often. With that, Zubul turns away and returns to their stall. Were you guys gonna buy something? There's a line forming. Oh, sorry. I might have bought the maid Jax drawing.
Jax and I head further into the festival, passing by the auditorium as Pomni is coming down from the stage.
Hey, Ariel. Hey, Jax. We both stop as Pomni runs up to us. I'm glad to see you both made it. Hey, Pomni, what were you doing on the stage? Oh, I guess Kane wanted me to do a presentation on culture festivals. We were missing a daruma doll, though. Oh well. Thank God you guys found the book for me yesterday. Or else I would have been standing up there telling jokes or something. Will that be entertaining? Jack smirks dryly. Maybe, but still. Pomni looks around and back at us with a neutral smile. I guess despite the meat mania, it all came together nicely. We really couldn't have pulled it off without you guys either. You two make a pretty good team.
Just like you and Jax make a pretty good team, Pomni.
I can't help but blush at Pomni's words. If only you used your powers for good more often. She giggles. Anyway, what are you guys up to for the rest of the day? I look at Jax, who in turn looks at me. I really want to see what Kane whipped up for the food stalls. I guess we're getting some grub. Jax surprises me, this time taking my hand in his. It's my turn to drag you around, he says, suddenly gripping my hand and pulling me off towards the direction of the food stalls. I quickly wave goodbye to Pomni. See you, Pomni! And as Jax pulls me off to the food stands, I laugh. You're gonna pull my arm off, slow down! And he laughs. Oh my gosh, are we actually getting her to open up? How do you think I felt? Ugh. Not looking where we were going, we accidentally run into Ragatha. Jax, Ariel. I'm glad you guys could make it, she says with the fakest smile she can muster. You're not here to cause trouble, I hope, she says, wringing her hands. We were just heading to the food stands. Nothing malicious, I promise, I say, trying to plead our innocence. Oh, right. Well, I have to say I'm pretty surprised at how much you've actually been helping everyone out here. It's a nice change of pace, I should admit. Even that stand you guys built for me was pretty sturdy. I really thought you'd leave a screw loose or something. She laughs nervously. Oh, ye of little faith. Jax smiles sardonically back. Ragatha looks at me and Jax before noticing our hands still clasped together. You're still holding my hand, Jax. She smiles warmly. Well, I won't keep you guys. Go, enjoy the festival. You're letting us off just like that? I have a feeling you'll stay out of trouble, she says, looking directly at me. Oh, and Jax? It's nice to have you back. With that, she leaves us. Jax looks over at me. She can be so weird sometimes. We make it to the food stalls. Everything looks and smells amazing. We eventually settle on a stand selling pretzel dogs, which I didn't know was a part of a culture fair, but I do love me some pretzel dogs. We grab a few snacks and find a good spot to eat, somewhat secluded by a tree. As we sit down and finally have a moment to ourselves, my stomach suddenly twists with anxiety. I had to tell Jax how I felt about him. I'm really happy you came to the festival. For a minute there, I thought you weren't going to show. Of course I was going to show. I did all that work yesterday. It'd be kind of pointless if I didn't see it through, right? Yeah, true. Jax? I should just get it off my chest, right? I actually want to talk to you. About something. Jax turns to me, tilting his head, curious. Suddenly I feel warm and clammy. Well, I don't know how to say this, but my mind races with a million things to say. But ultimately I decide direct is best. Okay! I'll just say it! Jax is looking at me like I'm crazy at this point. Jax? I like you! I like you. And I like you a lot. Like, a whole lot. Not like too much though, not in a creepy way or clingy way. Just a normal amount of liking someone, but still in a romantic way. I just think you're cool and funny. And I think about you a lot. I mean, not a lot. Not too much. Jeez, is it warm out here or what? Oh! Jax suddenly grabs my chin and pulls me in for a kiss, completely making my mind go blank and my heart pound. We stay in the kiss for a moment before he relents. My face burns brightly as I can barely think about anything. Was that just to shut me up? Not entirely. Yeah, Deesh! Jax ain't fumbling this time! Jax laughs, though his face is flushed as well. Sorry, I just wanted to see how you'd react. Speechless, huh? Are you playing with me again? Yes. And no. Huh? My mind is spinning. Jax laughs again. Sorry, Earl. You're so cute when you're flustered. I just poured my heart out to this fool. And he wants to play games? Two can play at that. I reach up and pull him into a kiss, this time deeper than the last. His body tenses up against mine, but then relaxes as he melts into it. As we break away from each other, his face is bright red. Oh! Now who's cute when they're flustered? Jax looks away, blushing a deep purple. Alright. You win. I like you too. My heart skips a beat at hearing those words, and unable to contain myself, I pull him into another kiss, this time falling over on him. Oh, no! I knew you liked me. You think I'm gorgeous. You want to date me, love me and marry me. I want to... Jax is a blushing mess under me. Okay, but not so loud. I still have a reputation to uphold, you know? Does this mean I can call you my boyfriend now?
I guess so. I don't suspect Jax will come out to us yet. He rubs the back of his neck, looking away, but my mind and heart are aflame with excitement. Zubul's taking several pics to tease Jax with later! To be fair, Gangle did take pics of me and Zubul kissing last week. I finally got him to say it. Well, but D, she called it! Hey, you two, are you... Zubul comes down around the tree to see us in our compromising position. Oh, am I interrupting something? They say not sounding like they care much if they are, but trying to be polite all the same. Zubul! Jax shouts in frustration. Zubul, Jax just said yes to be my boyfriend. I hug him tightly. Jax's face continues to burn. He really is cute when he's flustered. Oh no, I am cute! I mean, well... Zubul's eyes widen. No f***ing way. Zubul turns to me. Ariel, are you sure you want... They paused to find their words, gesturing in Jax's general direction. Jax as a partner? Hey, what's that supposed to mean? Zubul throws up their hands defensively. Nothing. I'm, happy for you guys. They scratch the back of their neck awkwardly. Are you two coming to the fireworks display tonight? Ragatha asked me to get a head count. Fireworks? That sounds fun. Count us in. Zubul nods and leaves us. Did you hear that? Zubul's happy for us. My lips curl into a grin as I tease him. I am so getting you back for that. He says, his hand cupping the side of my face. Now, where were we? He pulls me into another kiss. Aww! We stay under the tree for a little while longer before going to the fireworks show. Despite all the ups and downs, it was worth it to get here. Jax and I may still have a ways to go, but I wouldn't want to be with anyone else. We eventually part ways and return to our dorms. How about go over to my room, still giddy from the day's earlier events. I pull a yukata up from my clothing rack and start to get changed. Wait! It's just there now? Yeah, wait! Was there always a yukata here? I peer at the note on it. It's a gift from Kane.
Congratulations, Ariel, on getting close to the prickly pear cactus that is our Jax. I'm narrating this right now since Kane is not feeling his best. He has a sore throat.
No decorations in this route? No, there are decorations. Oh yeah, no room decorations. I think there were no room decorations during the back of the route either. Now then. It's come to my attention that you were even invited to the fireworks.
It's come to my attention that you were even invited to the fireworks festival. Very impressive indeed. Well, you can't just show up in your stuffy old school uniform, so I decided to give you a yukata for tonight's little outing. Have fun with it.
I shrug. I pull my yukata on and wait for Jax outside my dorm. When he sees me, he smirks.
Wow, really got yourself all dolled up for some dumb fireworks just to show off for me. Just to show off for me. I should be flattered. I smirk back. Yeah, you should. I say, putting a hand on my hip. Jax shakes his head. Well, come on. Let's go to school, since you want to tell everyone I'm your boyfriend so badly. We walk hand in hand to the school entrance. She is still very much in the closet. Before we enter, Jax stops me. So, I got just one question before we go up there, Ariel. So they're a blue bunny! I know that brand of ice cream. I pause. Why me? I ponder that for a moment, pulling a finger to my chin while I really try to think of the answer. I mean, I got you in trouble. I bailed on you. Didn't really do anything for the culture festival. Why do you care? The answer finally comes to me. Because you're you. Jax looks confused. I guess, I don't know. I could tell there was someone genuine underneath it all. At my old school, I was a loner, and I would just ditch anyone who tried to spend time with me or make fun of them. But it was a really lonely way to be. When I came here, I told myself things are gonna be different. And I guess I saw you, and you reminded me of how I used to be. And that reminded me of how much I just wanted someone to talk to, confide in, and spend time with. Sorry if that's cheesy or whatever. Jax has been silent to me for a while, but he finally meets my gaze. Nah! He rolls his eyes. I mean, I'm a loner because I'm a cool guy, and you're probably a loner because you were an awkward loser. I roll my eyes at his obvious joke as he smirks down at me. But having you around does make things less lonely. So, let's go up there and make everyone else jealous of how cool I made you.
Oh, we just skip right to it. We do just that. Every once in a while, we share a kiss. And while the others give us a wide berth, there's a sense of peace, or at least truth, that settles over the group. As the fireworks go off above us, to the oohs and ahs of our class, I realize something. I may have changed Jax some, but he also changed me. With time, more and more my memories turned. We still haven't found a way out of the school yet. We're back to our lives before. As long as I have Jax by my side, I'll be alright. The end! Story by Vocastar and Bigabonga. Music also by Bigabonga. Art by Vocastar. SSU's Clip Studio Assets and Free Pick. Also by Unity Assets, Mo Art, Background by Alliance 3 and 9. Made with Renpy. Thank you for playing. Thank you for having us. And here we have it. Oh! There's 4 images here. It really does depend on what we choose to wear. And here we have it. Our gallery is full. And that is it for the amazing digital dating simulator. No, before we go, I think I want to try to rank these all. So, the bottom, let's see, at the bottom of my list, I'm gonna have to say it's gonna have to be Gangle. Gangle's was my least favorite round in the game. And hers was really the only one I did not like. The other 4 are just so solid. That being said, I had to pick a number 4. Cause she acted weird. That and she reminded me too much of me. Yeah. I just think Gangle in this game wasn't written very well. Even outside of her own route. Oh well. Anyway. Number 4. Since I have to pick a number 4, I'm gonna have to go with Pomni. I like her route. It is cute. I just don't like it as much as the other 3. Speaking of, number 3, Zooble. I was very surprised with Zooble's route. Yeah, Pomni's felt very vanilla, and I like me some vanilla. It's like one of my favorite flavors. But yeah, going back to number 3, Zooble. Zooble's route surprised me, and like how I titled the part, Zooble leaves me bamboozled with their Risboozle. But actually, I should probably highlight the... So yeah. I really loved Zooble's route. I love the music references. It is... I liked learning more about them. Oh my gosh. Oh, my face. Number 2. It is between Ragatha and Jax. Ragatha held the title for having the best route in the game, but she is coming close. Jax is coming close. Jax is coming so close with actually having the best route. So, okay. You know what? Number 2 is Ragatha. Number 2's route, Ragatha. I loved it from beginning to end. I freaking adored it. I feel like she's like me for real. I find myself Yume shipping with her. And her route honestly made me cry. Her route got tears out of me. I was just so happy with how Ragatha's route turned out. And for 3 weeks, hers was the best. Was the best. But Ragatha's still like one of my favorite characters in the show. But just like in the show, at the very tail end, someone is threatening to steal her crown. Or at the very least, sharing her crown. Jax. I truly did save the best for last. And the funny thing is, nobody in my server voted for her when I put down a poll asking whose route I should tackle first during the Amazing Digital Dating Sim. And I just basically used that to determine the order of which I did the routes. Ragatha came in first by a wide margin, followed by Pomni, and I had to ask some routes to be taken from Ragatha to break a tie between Gangle and Zubul. Nobody voted for Jax. Absolutely nobody. Because I get it. Jax is a controversial character. She is so well written. She is despicable. And I think this route mirrors that perfectly. Do I say that this is the best route in the game? Maybe. Maybe it is the best route in the game. So far. The best route in the game so far. I think maybe we still constantly wanted the positive characters first. Oh, true, yeah. Yeah, true. That could be it. Anyway, what was I saying? Yeah, Jax is a very controversial character. The game writes her so well, though. It's fun seeing her get her comeuppance at the end of everyone else's route. And yet, that just makes this route, where we win her over, all the more rewarding. Cred. Oh my gosh, I'm probably going to have to play through all 5 routes again, just to really solidify what I want to do. Just to really solidify my ranking. So, I'm probably going to do an official like tier list. So as of right now, it's looking like Jax, Ragatha, Zubul, Pomni, then spacebar, 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 Gangle. This is before the release of the Kinger and Kane route. So we do not know yet. We do not currently know whether or not we do not currently. Okay. I'm just double checking. Yeah, we do not have the update yet. But I am seeing people suggest adding a Ribbit and Kaufmo route. I might get to those. I might do those if that's what Focus Star chooses to do. I'm just dragging this out, aren't I? So let's go back. So now I'm curious. Now I am curious on how, like, once we get the Kinger and Kane update, I wonder how we get those routes started. Because we are clearly a student. One of them is a teacher. The other is the principal of the school, even though he's younger than everyone else combined. So I don't know. That'll be very interesting to see how this would turn out. But until then, I think I'm gonna head off now. Thank you all so much for joining me for this playthrough. And if I do see you again for the amazing digital dating sim, then I'll see you then. I'm probably gonna go be playing Sonic this week, this Saturday, or maybe most days this week. I don't know. It's summer now. I am free as a bird. I'm sorry, I'm just dragging this out. Have a good night, everybody, and I'll see you next stream.